welcome back, everyone, to episode 11 of Unravel. Last week, we had a little short session because I came back from some stuff a little later than I expected, but we still managed to do a little bit of a downtime episode with most of everybody here.
Sorry.
Today we're going to quickly continue off with a couple of things that we missed last episode, and then we will continue with whatever the big five will be continuing doing next. Really quick, gotta check something. Because I made a new thing where I made a new role in my Discord of my public Discord where.
Yes, your map.
Oh no, there's a new map Discord thing in this one as well. You can go to the map chat, and there you can see all the maps that we've used so far. Alright, there you go. Anyways, so let's continue on where we last left off. So, first of all, last time, Angie.
Yes.
You, by the way, you're very low in your you might want to turn down your webcam a little bit because you're very low.
That's cold.
Yellow.
You missed to do anything because you weren't here last week.
Indeed.
So let's quickly go over what you said you wanted to do. There were two things. One thing you wanted to do together with Bree, but another thing you wanted to go and see, take a quick look at the quest board within Ilnor to see what kind of jobs were up there.
Indeed.
There's a couple of jobs there where if you, for just general people looking for work, farm hands that are needed, some shops could use some help, where you can earn a couple of gold pieces a day if you wish to spend your time doing that. Besides that, there are three jobs which seem to be paying a little more than just a couple of gold pieces. One of these quests is hung up by the stable master of Ilnor. The stable master put up a message saying that his horses seem to be dying, as he finds every morning he finds very large mole mounds in his grass fields. And to get along with that, there is killed and partially eaten horses that he wishes for somebody to figure out with a gold piece reward of 225 gold. There's a chicken farmer nearby who has been complaining that some of his chickens keep turning into stone. He wishes for somebody to come figure that out for 80 gold pieces. And there's a very recent one that's being hung up by a traveling caravan who uses, rather than using horses, they use elk to pull their carts along, and one of their elks has escaped, and they are looking for somebody to come and fix that. Those are the ones that you can discuss with the rest of the party after we go.
I was just asking, can I take them off the board to show them to the party?
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
And maybe I will take a job for now, helping someone in a shop or something.
Right. With your general charisma, I will say that for this week it's more than easy to do for you. Though these smaller jobs don't pay as much.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check just to see your general charismatic abilities throughout the week to see what kind of job you can find.
Shit. Okay, wait. Wait a moment.
Waiting all the moments.
Because my tablet is this bitch.
I will wait no moments.
That's a problem.
If I'm correct, it's a +4. So I roll it. plus 4. No. That's a 9.
9. Yeah, you do manage to find a job eventually. But sadly enough, you're not being paid more than 5 gold pieces per day. Where at the end of the week, you made 35 gold pieces extra. That you can
nice.
add to your inventory.
That's the 7 plus 7 times 5 plus...
7 times 5 is 35, so a total of 35 gold pieces.
Oh, wait, a total of 35, okay.
Total of 35. It's because you didn't roll particularly high. You end up helping at... we have a map chat now, so I can... we have a map chat now, so I can find it there.
Yes, we have.
You end up helping at Arkan Cloth, the clothing shop, where most of you have bought some new sets of clothing earlier this week.
Okay.
Because they had very much interest in your arcane capabilities to see what you would be able to do.
But I messed it up.
But there, you earn 5 gold pieces a week.
Okay.
Or a day. Besides that, you and Bree wanted to do something, which I will allow you to do, except for the fact that Bree, you wanted to... you said you wanted to craft an item with your Tinker's Tool proficiencies. Have you figured out what you wanted to do?
Nope. No, that was a job I had to do, but forgot about it. Sorry.
Right. In that case, the two of you, you wanted to go ahead and look for this mystery man that you guys have been tracking and have gotten close to finding at least once in the past in the past 2 weeks, basically.
But then he ran away.
And then you had him in a Tasha's Hidley's laughter spell at one point.
Yes, that's true, but that's a concentration spell.
Yeah, but you let him go, and he made sure that he was Uda there.
Yep.
So, the two of you, how do you go about finding this individual?
I think first off we start asking around a little bit. Just if people have maybe seen someone. Maybe we look up a busy square where we can ask just from, have you seen someone, and describing him.
Very well.
Let's just not ask too many people, because then maybe they will think that we're looking for him, which we are, but we don't want that guy to get a hint from someone anonymous.
No, just a few people.
If you try not to be that open and out about it, go ahead and make a because you're asking people specifically, I would like for both of you to roll persuasion checks.
Yay! You asked the most charismatic people to do that.
I mean, that's what makes the most sense to me.
Yep.
Oh no! Wait a moment. Because I ain't prepared.
Just a persuasion check, same check as you did before.
Oh, so it's okay. No, it's not. Because
you have proficiency with it, right?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, bitch.
You end up hearing that an individual of your description has been seen entering the larger inn in town. The
Elven Inn.
Yeah, the Ventus no, not Ventus Arcanum. In the Autumn Stilla. The larger 3-story tavern, inn, hotel.
I'm sorry. What?
You found out that an individual of your description has been found to have gone to the Autumn Stilla, and with you rolling a 23, and having actually worked there, Angie, you also find out that the same individual has come by the Arkan Cloth, the clothing shop.
Okay. How many times? Multiple times or one time?
So where are you guys going first?
I mean, I have seen him in the.
No, you haven't
the...
seen him. You find out that
Oh.
he has been there. But in the week that you were there, he has not been there.
Oh, I misunderstood that.
Shall we go head to the inn first?
That's fine.
Okay. The two of you walk into the inn. There you are quickly met by the front desk, where at the moment there is a high elven individual working there who does recognize you from coming in a couple of days earlier. This high elven man kind of stands as you approaching, and kind of with a slight smirk appears on the face, and he goes, "What can I help you girls with?"
We are looking for
better rooms. Sorry, a what?
A person.
Right.
And
anybody in particular?
Help us.
Yes, and I described the guy.
Okay.
What he looks like.
But I forgot.
The moment you describe him, and he goes, "I am familiar with an individual of your description, although I'm not 100% sure if it is the same one as you are talking about."
Okay.
Could you maybe point us in his direction or something?
Well, he has been here a couple of times. He actually has been staying for quite a while and should still be here somewhere. Although last I saw him was a couple of days ago. I haven't seen him enter or leave since.
Could you check if he maybe is checked out or something? Or
That's what I'm saying. He's not checked out. He still has a room for a couple of days. Is this a friend of yours?
Something like that, yes. From a long time ago, though. And we wanted to surprise him, so that's all.
He's
Make a
a
deception
friend
check.
of a friend of ours.
With advantage.
Okay.
Friend from a friend.
That's a 20.
Nice. Let's
He
hope
goes,
he trusts you.
I can check the room, see if he's still there. Although I will not be able to enter. It is private at that moment.
Well, of course.
He leaves, and about 10 minutes later he returns, and he goes, "Well, I knocked on the room's door. I'm not sure if he's not in right now, or for whatever reason, but it is currently as of yet closed. I have also asked the staff, and he has not requested cleaning services in his room for quite a while. So, he might have left early."
Maybe something is wrong with him? Is that maybe possible? That something happened in that room?
Not that we're aware of. There's been no sign of any break-ins or something like that. Never here, luckily. So your friend should be alright, but if there's another place in Dorelia that he could have possibly gone to, I would advise checking there.
Then we will do that, and hope for the best, then.
Alright, good luck. He kind of steps back, goes
Thank
up to
you.
another customer.
Enjoy your day.
Okay, then we go to the next destination of ours.
Yes, where are we going next?
It was the what was it called again? The
Ventus Arcanum?
yeah,
That's the magic
Club?
shop. Arcan
And-
Club
Oh, no.
is the clothing shop.
And did he come somewhere else?
The Autumn Stilla, that's the tavern you were just at, or the inn.
Okay, so no, this okay.
Arcanum Club.
Then we
right.
go to the.
You guys go
Arcan-
to the Arcan Cloth. There, one second. The person working there, younger, Haven female, Lucia, who you've come to know.
Oh no,
And-
it's happening
Oh,
again.
Jesus.
Rosen. Okay, again.
Hi. Angie, you go into the Archon Cloth. The person working there, Lucia, you have come to know fairly well, as you've been doing some handiwork for her. You approach, she greets you. Hello, Annie. What may I help you with? I was certain that today would be your last day. Was your last day?
It was. You're correct. But we are looking for someone. And it was told us that he would come here, and we actually want to talk to him. So
Right.
I was hoping or he was, if he was already here, or had been here, or should still come.
And who is this individual? I can see what we have in the records of orders and such to see if he's been here.
We don't exactly have a name, but he, and I describe him, looks like that. I forgot the description, but yes.
Me too. Something with purple and black, but dark blue maybe something. But yeah, and a hood. That's
So,
She goes.
He looks like the most handsome man you've ever seen.
She
no,
goes.
that's
I'll see. And she kind of turns back. Goes through a couple of orders, eventually coming back with a stack of clothing, and puts it down on the counter. And she goes, "I'm pretty sure this is what you're looking for. The person you were asking about requested a complete set of change in clothing. Had it
That's
sent
smart.
somewhere else and had left his previous clothes over here."
that makes our search a little bit more difficult. Can you
Wait,
perhaps tell us?
I have an idea. And Brie whispers to Angie, maybe we can take one of the clothing. If they haven't been washed yet, there is still a bit of smell in it, and maybe we can find an animal who can trace him down. Maybe that works, but I don't know.
Well, what are your plans to do with the clothing?
Well, I was thinking of either freshening up and selling it again, or reusing as much of the fabric as I was able to.
Because how much would you ask for it? How it is now?
No more than a gold piece, I would think. The person you're asking for had specifically requested a set of servants' clothing, as they had apparently found work here in the city. And she kind of looks at the order form that she brought out with it and goes, "Yes, apparently they have been hired by one of the nobles within the town, the Lord Nash McLeod.
Oh yes.
That's where his package was sent, although I do not know his exact relationship with Lord McLeod.
Is there also a name registered?
Not of his own, just the location of where he would have wished his package to be sent.
Okay. And just to be sure, and I just slide over a 1 gold piece.
Sure.
Can I have the clothes?
Of course. She takes the gold piece and hands you the small package. There's a bit of a string around it to kind of keep it all together in his neat shape. She hands it to you.
And I just give her an extra gold piece. Thank you for your help.
Okay, so you give her 2 gold pieces.
Yeah, in total.
That's what you find out until now. The next morning, you guys all come together and reconvene at the breakfast table within the Roaring Boar Tavern, just outside of the city where you have been staying for most of the week. You are all seated. Eventually, the half-elf and half-dwarven individual, Elisdil, comes bringing you food and drink as per the arrangement of your rooms. And what you wish to do next is up to you.
I want to take Bree aside for a moment.
I mean, this can be whilst you're walking back.
Okay. Are we going to? How are we going to proceed with this?
Well, you can make use of your nobility, because you have. Maybe they can
But
talk to you about this.
I mean, are we gonna inform the party about this, or are we going alone again, or?
Maybe just go by the two of us and inform them that we are doing our best with it, and if we need help, we'll ask for it. Because I don't see any reason why we should involve them. Because I think we can handle this alone, and the less people involved, the better. I think because he would be scared if we, with the 5 of us, the big 5, are coming at them.
Indeed. So maybe it's best if we tell the party what's going on, or a little bit, and that we will follow our lead and see where it leads, but that we will go alone. Okay.
Yep.
Then we will do that.
All of you, as I said, sit at the breakfast table within the Roaring Boar Inn with your food, and you may discuss whatever findings you've had. You finally see George wearing his most of his plate armor, probably that he has crafted over the course of the past week, which has taken some time.
Looking good, George.
I mean, it's breakfast. I'm probably not wearing it right now, but
I can see myself in it.
Nah, you got a clothes. You got a clothes.
Oh, I will.
You gotta show it off.
I will after I have eaten. How about all of you? What have you done spending this week on?
Working, sort of. And besides that, I maybe have 2 jobs for the coming time that we will spend here, and with that, I will lay the papers out in front of the table. And I thought maybe we could do this when there's a party soon. If we plan to stay longer, if we want to have more money.
What are those? Are those jobs?
Yes.
Do this mission, and I just point to a random one.
Well, what do they pay, and what is the?
Well, the mission where I'm not sure about that. I still have my doubts because I don't trust the stone chicken. So maybe we should start with the other one.
All right, please elaborate these jobs because.
Well, you can read them, right? This one job is with chicken who are turned to stone, and I have heard stories from creepy beasts. And I don't want to risk that. I don't want to be turned to stone.
Who can turn you to stone? Oh my god.
You think a Medusa, saw the chicken?
Medusa?
No, that's
What's
just
that?
a myth. They don't exist.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Have you proved they don't?
Medusas exist? Do I know anything about that?
Make a history check or nature check.
They don't exist.
Check 2 just for shits and giggles.
Just something you tell your kids. To not stare at random people.
I got a 10.
A 10.
I
In
got a
stories,
6.
They certainly do.
No,
In 6, in stories, they certainly do.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but that's why it was for
Maybe
shits
I
and
can-
giggles.
Maybe I could write a song about this. About a Medusa.
You could.
And being turned to stone.
But with a 10, I would say Medusas exist in stories. Basilisks, though, are much more real,
Oh god.
which also
Yeah.
turn people to stone. And
That's
are-
what I
are
was thinking
slightly
of. I
more-
was going full Wizarding World.
are slightly more common sight.
Medusas, probably not, but Basilisk.
Yeah,
They turn.
10, that's about the best you got.
And I've never fought one, so I'm a little bit afraid of that. So
I want to check into I want to help check it in on the family here.
You have family?
You should probably do that. But
No, I wanted help from y'all because it's a noble family.
I can probably help you with that. I have some connections.
Yeah, because they've done some. They've been doing
A bit of a
some.
cult, so.
We're having trouble understanding you because of your microphone at the moment.
Sit still. I can't fix it.
Is there possibly another microphone that you could use? Maybe your headset
No.
or
No.
Alright.
I can try to fix it.
Is it the same with my microphone at home?
No. Yes,
Oh.
actually.
Well,
Similar.
kinda. Yeah. When you speak longer, you hear this.
I mean, this is the same microphone, but this is a real good computer. So maybe.
No,
That's-
it's
Yeah, but with me.
There was a
that's
problem with my
probably
laptop too.
no,
Like, I had good microphone, but-
It's the voice meter. That's the problem.
What's a laptop?
Well, if you could possibly switch to your headset or maybe your webcam microphone, so you at least don't have the static, so we can actually understand what you're saying, although the mic quality might not be as good. Maybe try that.
Technical difficulties.
But
Continue on. I'll try to.
what Utsu was saying is that he was looking for some help, as he wants to look into a noble family, not his family, a noble family within the city, because they
Help.
have been ... I'm not sure what he was about to say there.
As a scholar, I feel obligated to help.
Me and Brie are actually planning to go to a noble family. We have someone we are looking for, and we have intel that he is working for them.
Maybe it's the same.
I mean, what's their name, Utsil? We will wait, by the way.
Well,
Can he still
noble
hear us though?
families, names, people. Who's this person you're looking for? You found him yet?
Well, no, not exactly, but we have a lead.
But
We
who
don't.
is he to you?
Well, no one, really.
We don't know him. It's
Then
just
why are
something
you looking
he...
for this man or woman?
Because he would carry something important with him.
And
So-
we have to know. We have to find the location of that.
Are you going to rob him?
No,
No, we're
We
gonna talk to him, hopefully.
because we don't know yet if he has the item. Really, we think he has the item.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we are gonna ask if he knows from the item. And otherwise we have to report back that it was a wrong lead.
I must imagine this item must be quite important then to you.
Not particularly to us, but it is an important item. Yes.
Why are you so secretive?
Because we are actually not really allowed. Well, we are allowed to talk
The
about.
Big Five does not keep secrets from each other. Come on.
It is not
I
really.
could keep an eye out.
That's true, but it's not necessary right now because we already have the lead. And besides that, we actually, at least I actually want to keep it to the low. I don't want a lot of people to know about it.
I'm not gonna be yelling about it.
You're not.
I probably will, so don't
No.
tell me.
Exactly.
I'm very self-aware.
We are just gonna look into this, and if we don't find it, then we will talk you in about everything. But for now, maybe it's best if only me and Brie know about it.
At least
You
tell
can tell
me what
Jelly
the
though,
item
and I
is.
just hold my gecko up to them.
And I got kind of the tongue just kind of goes over the eye. Just hangs
That's
there.
adorable.
Let's give a hint to what the item is. You know, is it a weapon? Is it perhaps something crafted by a smith?
It's not really a weapon, but it gives you power.
We can
The-
play what is it?
Is it? Is it a stick?
No.
Unfortunately not. No.
Is it armor?
I'm very good at finding sticks.
What did you say, George?
Is it perhaps armor?
No.
I have lost all my interest to this item.
Great.
So,
One word, three syllables.
I know. It's a rock.
A what?
A rock.
No.
Damn it! I thought I had it that time.
How about now?
Maybe it is a leaf. If you find the leaf, tell us.
Well, Utsil
I'll
wishes to
find the
resume this
leaf, and
conversation
I
about
run
the,
out.
Sure. Zira scatters.
Yeah, no, but is it better now?
No,
Ah, God.
Actually,
not on
no.
my end though.
It's fine. We'll deal with it.
What was the family's name?
McLeod mentioned. McLeod, yeah.
McLeod. Is
That's
it the
the
same?
same. Yes. It's the same. Lord
Oh.
Nash McLeod.
is he perhaps a
Yes,
smith?
Nash McLeod. That's the one I was looking at. I was looking at Nash McLeod too.
Well, that's the same person we are looking for. So, I could definitely help.
Oh, good.
It was actually the plan of me and Brie to go there today, probably.
Yeah, I wanted to go there as well, but I didn't want to go there alone.
Okay, I don't believe in coincidences. Why do you both look for the same person?
Well, we are not really looking for the same person. It's not the Lord we are looking for. It's someone who works for him.
Still,
Well,
awfully convenient.
he was caught in with look, I did write it down, but I don't remember exactly what he was doing.
Ooh.
As per the fact that it wouldn't have been long ago when you found out, Lord Nash McLeod, as told to you, is currently is mostly known as a mineral seller. Like he mines ironworks.
Purchase gems and
yeah.
procures the goods, sells them.
Yeah.
Might know. Yeah, it was my understanding that he might know more about the one I was looking for, right?
Yeah. The McLeod's is indeed the one where you heard that Kieran's currently at. You,
Yes.
at this point, Elisdeel, the half-elven bar tavern owner, kind of comes over and he comes picking up your plates. Hangover slightly, goes, I'm sorry, I have a request from somebody. Is it correct that you, the five of you are the, well, including the little one that just ran out, you're the big five, yes? I've had a couple of people walking in here speaking of that.
Thus,
There is somebody that's in the back that wishes to meet with you. If you're interested, he said he had some type of offer. He kind of
Where
gets
is it?
up. He kind of points over to a door not too far to the side of the tavern. Normally a door that you probably wouldn't have entered. He goes, if you go through that door, he's sitting there willing to meet you right now if you're willing. There's
is
a
that
couple
like
of
the
things
broom
here.
closet?
No, it's actually my living room, but he wanted to have a little bit more privacy, and he didn't have a room that he could stay in.
We don't do that kind of work if they,
It's not. I don't think. Really, I just got the name, and he kind of just gets up and leaves.
Well, depends how much it pays, and George just stands up and walks there.
Should we wait for Zera or?
Zero.
She's gone.
Skitter back at this point, because you were
With
looking
a bunch
for a
of
rock,
leaves.
right? Leaves.
No
Sure.
leaves. With
Yeah.
a bunch of Is it one of these? And I drop them on the table.
Just
No.
Leaves scatter everywhere.
Well,
What kind of
at
desserts
least.
do you have, Vera?
Hmm?
What kind of dessert do you have? Vera!
Oh, Farrah's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have 2 ice creams.
Nice.
2!
wow, you
Why?
greedy girl.
Does anybody does anybody follow George?
Yeah.
I
do.
will, yeah.
You'll follow George, eventually getting stepping into the living room where there is aside from the fact that there is a small sitting corner, there's currently a longer table where at the end of it you currently see an individual sitting. There's a couple of books and papers around him. At an immediate glance, seems to be dwarvish, rather well dressed, not necessarily super fancy, but well dressed. There's a couple of small stacks of gold pieces. He seems to be doing some kind of business paperwork. Kind of looks up the moment you all step in. He goes, "Good that you all came in. Sit down, sit down. Good to meet you all." He kind of rearranges himself, kind of grabs a couple of
Hello.
of papers and kind of slaps them together and puts it to the side. He goes, "Could you close the door, please? There's a little bit of a sensitive nature, making sure that not everybody can hear what I wish to discuss with y'all."
Who are you?
He kind of writes himself, and you all take a seat at the table. He introduces himself. Let me get this right.
Nash McLeod.
No, this is not Nash McLeod. This is Nash McLeod is specifically human, which you have found out.
Oh,
This
fair-
individual
fair
seems
point.
to be mountain dwarf.
Fancy.
But I am currently trying to find his name.
Mike.
Ah,
NG.
the moment you ask who he is, he goes, "My name is Bran Stonebrand. I am here in Illinois,
You're
mostly
that with a bit more confidence. Bran.
Bran Stormbrand. Or Stonebrand, sorry. Stonebrand.
Alright. There you go. Bran Stonebrand. Continue.
He sits there, he goes, "I have been traveling to Illinois a couple of times now, and I'm trying to work here to see if some of our dwarvish folk, rather than staying in the outskirts like here, could actually be introduced into the society proper, but we have all seen a bit of difficulties by actually doing that. Now, I heard you all were, I heard of some rather interesting stories that were coming from the east, or from the west. Something about some outposts being overrun. A couple of adventurers have traveled back and told some stories. I'm wishing to know if any of them been true."
There were a lot of orcs and giants, or well, giants, ogres and things.
Sure,
Yeah.
giants. Multiples.
Oh, there were a lot of big folk that we had to fight.
Killed them all. Well, some.
Most of them.
A
Right.
few.
To save the small outpost. I suppose.
Well, there were a couple of peculiar things happening here in Illinois not too long ago. First of all, a lot of people are coming in the past weeks speaking of great tales and dangers, and the name of the Big Five has come up a couple of times, and I heard from Ellisdale that they were actually staying in his tavern. Besides that, some of the people working for me have informed me that you all have been asking around, specifically some insights about a particular individual within Illinois, a businessman.
What kind of
You haven't all
businessman?
been specifically low key about this, have you?
Oh, I was just trying to find my friend.
Hmm. I have no clue who this man is. Please inform.
Well, as I had seen that some of our interests aligned, although I do not know your exact relationship with Mr. McLeod, to which I do wish to refer. Do you have a friendly relationship with him? Are any of you familiar?
Never seen the man in my life.
Me neither, but he might know more.
Well,
He is my best friend.
make a deception check.
If she lives with you.
Bree's laughing out loud.
With disadvantage, because none of your other friends know him.
You put him on your list as best friend.
Yes.
You even convinced yourself.
Ah. That's a 7.
Lucky number.
Well, he goes, right. Well, as I said, I've been trying to reach some type of agreement between the city of Eleanor and most of the dwarven travelers that try to make a life for themselves here. And I have come to discover a rather significant, unhappy truth. The individual you're looking at, Mr. McLeod, seems to be selling gems and irons and other types of steel that he recovers from the ground in a mine not too far away from here. And I was interested in how he procured this, but a direct request to speak with him to see if our dwarfish friends here could possibly help mining, he turned it down. So I had a couple of people check out what he was actually working with. And strangely enough, working for this human were an awful lot of dwarves. An awful lot of individuals coming from Coopermoon that were trying to look for a life here. And from what I've been able to gather, somehow a lot of the people from Coppermoon have made their way into Eleanor and are currently being held, not necessarily for their best interests, by Mr. McLeod. He has found, with the troubles of Coppermoon, a very cheap labor force, to the point that I am convinced that none of these dwarves are there by choice.
I mean, are they getting paid?
Are we?
Well, they are not allowed to leave, and a lot of income is going towards Mr. McLeod's own personal bank.
I know what this is called.
You have a word for that. It's tip of my tongue.
Smart
It's-
business?
Slavery.
Yep, that's the word.
That is indeed
Let's
rather-
kick his ass!
I have approached, of course, the town guard and other officials to see if I can speak about this matter and see if I could bring it to attention. As to, apparently, most of our dwarfish friends have been providing this city with a great service and have made Mr. McLeod very wealthy. But any time they were trying to reach up for any sort of warrant to see what is actually happening in this iron mine, some higher-ups have been able to turn it down and turn it away, probably by the favor of Lord McLeod himself. As
Well,
I have
it's
personally
very
been
smart
turned away by him a couple of times already, and you were looking into his business, I was wondering if we could possibly look to a business agreement.
Ew.
What I
You're supposed to
seek
help.
to do is... I am pretty sure that Mr. McLeod is currently in some illegal activities. What I would like to be found out is what... I want some incriminating evidence against him. And then I want to be able to take over his current industry, and rather than making it a cheap labor force, make it a clear foothold for the dwarves of Coppermoon to finally be able to find a home outside of their home country and be able to be accepted within society here in Eleanor. I myself am of noble descent, although the latest troubles in my home country have forced me to seek home elsewhere, and I have a following of people here that wish to see this city to be the same as I. But as long as the elves stay in power and seek to disprove any communities of dwarves and try to disband us, as long as we do not have a foothold here, it can never be safe here. As per those slaves who are currently working for Mr. McLeod, unpaid and in horrendous condition.
Bren, if what you say is true,
I think
I am more than willing to help you have this man answer to more than himself for his crime.
But then, do you think it's connected to any syndicate? Crime syndicates?
I am not, as I said, I'm not sure how he gets the dwarves here, but I have been trying to keep tabs of any travelers that try to make their way here, and to give them as warm a welcome as I possibly could. Sadly, many of these dwarves that make their way eventually into these mines I have never met, and somehow they are being brought towards this city without any public eyes. None of the guards know about us, nor are they willing to help us. As that's why
So
I'm
they're
looking
being
for
trafficked?
another individual. Possibly.
I have one question. When you take over his business, is it then only a business for the dwarves, or are you also prepared to take in other people?
Well, at the moment, I don't see any of these high elves that live here be willing to delve into these mines. That's probably why they have some lord from Monadil coming around to try and do their work for them. But then
you're absolutely true. But I was thought maybe if there was other people besides dwarves who wanted to come here for work.
I will not
Other people
exclude
can
anybody
mine.
who are. I will not exclude anybody who is a miner by trade and is willing to put some real work in. But the fact that Mr. McLeod gets a cheap labor force from a dying communities up north and uses them as slave labor here, I find unfair and not. It is hard to see my brothers and sisters working themselves away in these mines without any pay or recognition. And I do believe that if I manage to create a foothold in Illinois here, though the elves try to turn their eyes away from the smaller shanty towns out here and pretend that we do not exist, if we own the iron mine and they have to deal with us, they will not be able to turn their eyes away again.
So, that's all fancy-pancy, but what do we do? Where do we come in?
Well, some of you who seek to be talking with Mr. McLeod are not of dwarvish descent and would not necessarily be seen as contacts of mine. So, what I would like to do somehow is to find some incriminating evidence, paperwork possibly, of if he is indeed trafficking these dwarves. There has to be a paper trail somewhere. If this is found, by any means necessary, we can raise it to the attention of the populace of Illinois. And I will take over the public face of this transformation. If, of course, if you wish to be recognized for your services, if this is actually a problem that can be dealt with, you will.
Only if it goes well.
Of course.
Well, to be fair, even if you were to take over this enterprise, what's to say they even allow you or buy from you?
For me, if we find everybody is turning a blind eye, every time I go to the guards, they're not willing to check in. Every time I speak to any other nobles, they don't happen to know or are not interested in how Mr. McLeod finds his business. If I bring his criminality to light, they will not be able to turn away from it. He will have to be convicted. Then an empty space will be left over, which I do not think would be filled in any better way than a noble of dwarvish descent taking over a type of work that, with no offense to any others, we are more than proficient at.
Well, of course you're right.
I have
So what
noble
foothold do you
standing,
hold?
and even if we mine here, and the elves here are not willing to do business with us, we can easily do business with our surrounding countries, sending it back to Coppermoon or dealing with Genova or Monadil.
And this man does not have family?
As far as I'm aware, he has a brother somewhere, but last I've heard, he is currently staying in Monadil, and although they have business relationships, I have not seen him enter or exit the city in the past couple of months.
Still, I feel like you should be prepared to hold your ground in such a political mess.
I am more than prepared to do that, but I need somebody who is willing to... that has some renown and has the backing of some of the people that have now traveled back to Illinois as a frontman. You all are skilled. You are, by everybody who has returned from this outpost, very well liked. And if you come out with this information being backed up by me, I am sure that we can change our lives for the better. And of course, I will not forget what you have done for me. Aside from that, if we are successful, I will share whatever business Mr. McLeod has in gold and other income with most of you. There will be a significant bit.
Sarah had the brain freeze and I saw it. The face was just like... But that's okay. Breathe in.
Beautiful. I see it on stream.
Well, we want to do that because he's probably not gonna want to talk to us.
Well, probably not to dwarves, but you're more human friends here, most likely.
I mean, I am a scholar, sir. Everyone likes to talk to me.
Of course.
And me.
Well, our plan was actually, I have personal business. I want to ask.
We, darling, we.
We have personal business, and we actually wanted to go to him for information. So our plan was, anyways, to go to him. So maybe we can try and look for your problem solving.
If you are going to be talking with Lord McLeod, he is shifty. He's not very open. He is more than willing to go to rather aggressive means rather quickly, and keep in mind, any of his guard are probably in on what is happening. Most of them are being paid with this blood money.
Guess I'll get my barrel's pride for a possible fight.
We should probably go then, me and George, as
if he truly has ties with any type of syndicate in Coppermunde, expect some resistance from them as well.
Oh, don't worry, I know all about it.
So maybe it's best if only me, Bree, and Zira go.
Well, we could go as bodyguards.
I
Me
mean,
and-
Well, I
Have
can
you
give
seen
you a
us?
bit of
That
help.
sounds believable.
I mean,
I'm
don't
not sure
look
of-
like a bodyguard, but doesn't act like one. And Utsil doesn't look like a bodyguard.
What do you mean? I can
Yeah, but
certainly act like a
Angie,
bodyguard.
I mean,
I'm
have
a
you seen
great
yourself?
actor.
Well, you look like a fancy lady. Fancy ladies need bodyguards. I am tiny. Tiny people need bodyguards. And well, Bree is a performer, so she gets harassed all the time by her fans, so she needs a
All the
bodyguard
fans,
too.
oh my god! I can't handle!
By chance,
how-
they might know our group.
would
Maybe
you-
best if we don't.
Separately, you go as for whatever your reason is. I don't know why you dwarves go, but I, as a scholar, will like, yo, mister, I am very smart. Please pay me money to study stuff. People do it all the time. It works.
I have an
Trust me.
idea. Of course, the ladies, you go together. You stick together. You just get that meeting going. Utsel and I. Now we can maybe go in there as a guise of looking for a job.
Wait.
I like that. I mean, I already look like I could. Fit
I
in
need to
line
look
to
like
it.
you, but other than that,
I can help you with that.
it might be worthless, but maybe we get to figure out a bit more about... Maybe we get kidnapped. Actually, you know, who knows? All
Like a
kinds
plan.
of wondrous things.
Just be careful, you guys. We can't miss you.
Gren, who's still sitting here,
I
goes... as long as you keep my name out of any business deals that you are trying to do with him, I am more than happy with whatever your plan is.
Sir, I've already forgotten your name for
Very
this
well,
day.
Brent Stormbrand.
Oh, Brent.
If you're
that
willing
was
to
his
talk to
name.
me again, just talk to Ellisdale outside, which is the bar owner. But
Oh, that's a problem.
So,
Well, maybe Zera can use something because she sometimes claims something, but she's not that charismatic. And Angie and I are already.
well, because you're with two people, you can help each other persuade him, which means you don't necessarily need
Yeah,
the
maybe
charisma
intelligence
thing.
then, because only Zera is pretty good at that, and I'm not. Maybe I don't know how intelligent Angie is.
we're back up by the way.
Yeah.
After the little crash, we're back up.
Oh, I
Okay.
actually want to
So
go
you're
to...
they're currently talking about the spell enhance abilities to speak
Yeah.
speak to Mystic
I'm
McClure. Or Lord McClure.
not dumb. My
So-
intelligence...
Not as smart as me either.
Because we're talking, like, what is your actual?
What?
What's your intelligence stat?
15.
It's
Okay.
alright.
Mine is 9.
So maybe
wisdom.
giving
18.
Angie the ability to be a bit more intelligent would be more better.
Giving me or giving Bree?
No,
Angie.
Angie,
You.
because that would be more effective than two-handed.
I mean, yeah.
It would give you advantage on intelligence checks specifically. So that means like nature, history, investigation.
Well, I can choose any kind of ability, but if we choose that's the most important one, that's someone I can give.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, I have +2 on... Oh my god.
No?
Oh my
It's
god.
working.
What are you doing?
We're back online by
Plus
the way.
2
so-
in might.
Yeah, I have a 4 on history, but everything else is 2. So,
Okay. So if you're gonna need to investigate things,
Yeah.
maybe useful.
maybe very useful.
Otherwise, dexterity if you're going to be sneaking around in this manner, which is a great idea.
I mean, we don't
I think
really
so.
have to sneak around, I think.
I don't know if that's what you guys want to do.
I mean, our plan was to be quite open, right? To be like, hey.
Yeah. We
What up, boy?
were about our thing.
I mean, maybe it's best for you guys to be sneaky then?
No. We don't need that.
We
Then
were just looking for it.
Shall I just sneak into his house then?
Yeah,
I'll give Fox
No,
cunning
no,
to you, Angie.
thank you.
Fox Gunning is intelligence checks, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that's just I have proficient. Oh no, I have
No,
advantage.
You gain advantage on the checks. And we'll cast it when we start doing it, not now.
Alright.
But
This was the beginning of the day, so the day is yours. If you wish to go
Okay.
and do.
I'm going to try and make an appointment with the Lord.
Okay.
I guess we should make George look like
Cut off his beard.
nope.
How are you guys
Yes.
gonna make George look less like a as what? Are you going to try and make him look like?
As
I'm
Utsil.
gonna make him look like a homeless person.
Utsil.
Take off all its clothes.
Great.
Alright, let's slow down a bit.
Kinky.
Well, how are you going to go about this?
well, probably take off his plate armor and change it for cloth scraps.
Change his clothes.
I can put at least then I have a bit of defense going into it. And that looks old and beaten by this point.
I didn't. Well, what did you say?
I have my old chainmail.
But don't go all chainmail in. That's too much.
Yeah.
But
Also,
then it won't be useful. So then you can wear like no armor at all. If you're only doing parts of it.
I'm not wearing any armor and I'm doing fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you're used to getting hit.
I bet if George got hit,
I don't.
he would just immediately would fall to the floor, pee his
Okay.
pants and cry.
Yes, that's George.
Like everyone else except Utso.
You have seen me almost die, sir. You know I won't.
You were.
were you
We have
going
puked,
I
but we
mean-
have not cried.
Zara, you were going to help us, right? Or not?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Were you
Anyhow-
with us?
Well, these three are doing their thing. Me and Bree are going to try and
Alright.
make an appointment.
So the plan is for Bree and Angie to go and have this appointment that they were already to have. We're already going to have with Lord McLeod. Aside from that, you're making George look like a hobo because why exactly again?
Me and George wanted to go there and offer up to work for him.
Go there and
Right.
beg for a job.
Yeah,
Right.
as poor workers.
Can be
So we
looking
can-
like somebody who can afford a plate arm.
Yeah.
Did we also make your beard a bit muddy, like with mud and with water and dirty? Like
Leave that
No.
to me. I will make George look homeless.
I'll
Yes.
do the beard myself.
the best would be to cut some pieces out of
I
it.
already got scissors. just one snip.
No. I got this. I'm gonna give George the homeless makeover. Trust me.
I
I'm
will
a
do the
lizard.
beard myself. Nobody touch the beard.
I have already touched the beard.
Angie and Bree.
Yes.
Yep.
You go and try and make an appointment with Mr. McLeod. You go to his manor where there are a couple of guards standing there who kind of step up. They seem to be wearing a chain shirt, carrying a shield
Are they
and
also
spear.
human?
These are human, yeah. One of them kind of steps forward up to you, kind of sticks the spear into the ground and goes, "Halt! What may be your business?"
We are trying to make an appointment with
Mr. Nash McLeod.
Of course. And your names, please?
Brianna Goodbarrow.
Angie Burton.
Very well. Give me a moment. And kind of one of the two guards turns and goes into the mansion. Goes over. They have to go through a gate and a bit of yard, about 20 feet of yard to get to the front door. One of them disappears inside.
While he does that, I try to make small talk with the other guard.
Sure. Is there anything specifically you try to figure out about this?
Well, I always wondered how it's like to be a guard and if he's enjoying his work or not.
He just stands there and goes, "Well, it pays pretty well, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I'm quite happy with my job." And
Okay.
What do you do?
Well, I make stuff like musical instruments
Of course.
and I play them.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah,
He kind of just stands there awkwardly for the rest of the time.
I like that.
Eventually, the other man comes walking back. He kind of stops. He opens the gate and he goes, "I've spoken to Mr. McLeod, and though he has some business to finish up, he is more than willing to meet with the two of you. So if you're not busy right now, come and follow me."
And we follow.
Okay. You guys follow him. You cross the bit of yard, eventually entering into the mansion. It's a mansion, but at the same time, it's not massive. Like it's a decent house. You enter and you are being led into what seems to be a living room. There is a dining table. There is a sitting arrangement. A servant comes walking up and goes. For a moment, they kind of walk up. They kind of stop, nod to themselves, and then continue walking up to you as you're seated. He goes, "Ladies, I am to procure some drinks for you if you're, if you want some. Mr. McLeod will be arriving shortly. He is finishing up the last bit of business for the day."
Lovely.
I'll bring out some tea. And you see him kind of right himself again, goes with a hand through his hair and exits through a door into a kitchen.
Oh, the poor thing.
A couple of minutes later, he does come back, a bit more confident this time, and he puts down a bit of tea, and you guys are given some. He then leaves. There seems to be one guard, not the one that walked you in here, but one guard that is stationed in this room at all times.
And she's like acting how her mama raised her to be, like very, very. How do you know?
Got it.
Yeah.
Ladylike?
Very ladylike, yeah.
Alright.
With the pink in the air, drinking tea like this.
About 10 minutes pass before
10
eventually, you're made to wait. Before eventually a door opens up, seemingly from a staircase, and a very well-dressed Mornadil nobleman comes walking out.
Shit.
He kind of steps up towards all of you. He gives a slight bow and he goes, "It is unexpected to have Genovan royalty come over the floor. Lady Bouton," and he kind of like reaches out his hands to grab yours.
Yeah, I give him.
Yeah, he takes your hand. He kisses your fingers before letting you down. He goes over to.
I bow for him a little bit.
He goes over to you, Bree. He shakes your hand before sitting down across from you, his legs crossed, and he goes, "How may I be of service?"
Well, we had a question for your. We are looking for someone, and we were wondering. No, we had intel that he would be here, so we were wondering if you could help us find this person.
Well, there are a number of people who work for me, and I do have guests over. Who are you looking for exactly?
Well, we don't have a name, but he would be working for you since today, was it? Or he would be new, and he would have had clothes made. I don't.
His eyes squint and kind of look the both of you over. He goes, "Well, I do not have any recent new servants or guards as far as I'm aware. I'm afraid whomever you were looking for
Because
might be in the wrong place."
There were clothes made today for a servant of yours. The clothes would be delivered here.
I'm sorry, I simply do not know of which you speak. Most of my servants have been working for me for at least months. I cannot actually remember hiring the last ones. I have no new appliances. So I'm afraid
I want to see if he's.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
Yeah, I want to see if
Bitch,
he's
people
telling the
problems.
truth. This bitch. I don't trust him. Nope. Wow.
Nope.
You are
I rolled
lucky
a
though.
natural one.
Well, Bree, because insight checks you can never double up on, so... But Bree,
Oh
you,
yeah, lucky. Wait.
that's a natural one indeed. You are lucky.
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Again.
That's why you always listen to me!
Yep.
Your new roll is
14.
14. At first you go, "Oh, we might be completely wrong," and then you kind of wait, hold up, and you kind of like look him over and pay attention to his speech, and as he goes, "I simply have no idea of whom you're speaking. I can inquire with other individuals that work with me, possibly that one of those servants might be of new stock, but I'm afraid that I simply do not know what you're speaking of." With a 14, Bree, he seems not to be completely honest with you. Although he puts up a very formal facade, there is an underlying tone, and also with his entrance and his his general behavior towards you, the moment you started asking about his servant, he's become a bit more less warm and open with you.
That's very interesting. But it's
Stupid lord. Don't say that out loud.
I assumed you didn't.
Yeah.
and isn't there any way you could help us more? Because it's very important we find this person.
Well, I'm afraid that if you are looking for a servant of mine, a recent one, or at least a new one with new clothing, that I cannot help you in any way. As I said, I can ask around to any of my other business affiliates if they have possibly taken on any new hires, but I myself am not. I do not know of which you speak. As you do not know the individual, I cannot point you in a direct direction of where he or she might be.
So you're not aware that there were clothes delivered to your house?
No clothes has been delivered in a while.
Can I... No, I mean not been delivered, but are going to be delivered.
Right. Well, no clothes have been ordered as far as I'm aware. So.
Can I inside check him?
Sure.
Also, but
go ahead
then
and make an inside check.
What are you making it for, Vera?
I don't know. No, for all of it.
For all of it, okay.
Yeah.
Similar to what Bree kind of already found out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but she doesn't know, right?
17? You're more sure that he might just be lying about most things he's saying.
That stupid lying ass!
Rather than just being unsure, which is what Bree thought, you are pretty certain that he's not speaking the full truth. He goes, I will inquire, and if so, I will seek out contact with you once again, but I'm afraid I will not be able to help you any further. I do have a few things to attend to, so if that is the limit of what you are asking me, I do have to get back to what I was doing.
Of course, I understand. You're a very busy man, so you should go back to work.
Of course. Good luck with whatever you are looking for, and whomever you are looking for.
Thank you.
And he kind of goes, Daniel, would you show them out? And he kind of, the guard there goes, yes. And he kind of opens up the door. Ladies?
We follow the guard.
The two of you are led outside.
Yeah.
Across the yard, where the other two guards open up the gate for you.
But when we were out of earshot from the guy, I stopped.
No, the guard is walking with you.
Yeah, no, from the lord. I stop. When we're out of the room, I turn around and go, so, can you tell us maybe
The
about...
guard?
Yeah.
Oh, he kind of...
Are there any new servants that you know of?
No guards, no. We've... Like, the 5 of us just been...
I've not asking about guards, I've been asking about servants.
Oh, we don't really talk to the people that work inside. 5 of us have just been working for the past couple of years. For Mr.
And you have not seen any new faces around here?
No.
Do I trust him?
Check.
He's
Go ahead,
speaking the
go ahead and
truth.
make insight checks.
Oh my god, this
11.
god is also making 18.
11, 18.
Oh shit, I have to go to the toilet, but I really want to.
Both Angie, you're not sure. Like, he's a little bit off-put by your question you're asking. Bree, you notice this individual is very willing to get you away before he gets into any type of trouble. So he just kind of goes, no new faces. Here, I'm sorry. Excuse me, I have to get back to work. And he kind of like goes, taps the gate. The gate gets open. He's like, good day. And the two of you leave, and then
Well, good day to you too.
Kind of walks back inside and closes the door. What you guys do reveal, if it is of any interest to you, you guys know the layout of one of the rooms of this
Nice.
mansion, which might help you.
A part, right? Just a small part of the
You've
mansion.
seen the living room and 2 of the side rooms, so I will
And
share
the
those
garden.
with you. There's like a 20-foot yard all around the house. Then there's a fence around it. What you've seen so far is there's 1 guard inside. There's 2 guards at the gate, and there seems to be 1 guard together with a hound that kind of patrol the yard.
Oh my god, flashback. Very interesting.
You've done heists before. So, let me get.
But with that,
and
I am going to the toilet.
go for it. Here, I will share the map.
Bye, my lady.
I'm.
Enjoy your stay at the toilet.
I will share it in the. I have it on OBS, and we will show it once you guys figure out more about the house. But this is the house itself. With the first picture, that door being the front door through which you entered.
That's a weird place to put a front door.
And this is the layout of the room you have been in, with the longer room to the right on the right side being being the kitchen where the servant went, and then the stairs being on the bottom where Mr. McLeod came down, and then the large room, of course, is the central room that you were.
I can assume that comes from the tower, the stairs.
No, the tower is on the top. That's the only room you actually haven't seen yet. That's one you could guess is where the stairs are. The staircase on the bottom, those few steps, that's the one that Mr. McLeod came walking down from.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to get in there myself.
Bree, you and Angie walk out. I assume you eventually make your way to where you reconvene with the rest of your party. This can be in a quieter side of town, or back at the Roaring Boar.
Well, those people were lying. I think.
When they come back, are we done with George?
Fucking up George? Yeah, you did.
Fucking up George.
I made him look so homeless.
Yes.
Oh,
He looks even more
George.
homeless than I do.
That's what you get when you
You
when
don't
you get
necessarily
the
look too
Tira
different
makeover.
You don't necessarily look too different from most of the dwarvish folk that live in a shanty town outside of Villanor. So
That's the point.
I know.
So what do poor people do in their pastime?
Okay, George, just follow my lead, and I slouch on a chair.
That explains why they might be poor.
Well, that's not. That's
Just
not
get a
exactly
job.
true.
Sarah, they fucked up George.
You privileged
Wait,
fuck.
what?
They fucked up George.
I made him look so homeless.
How does he look like?
He looks like a mess.
How does he look like?
Bad.
Oh.
It can't.
You-
Like,
Does your
So
beard
to
look
leave,
like?
I scattered across the table. They're all in his beard now.
Oh my god.
Bit excessive.
And I look at George and do I see a little tear in the corner of your eye?
No.
I beam very proudly with my work on George.
Looks good.
So,
Have you found any
lion?
places where they were hiring?
Us?
Yeah, but you've come back quite quick. Have you even done anything?
Well,
Have you
all
made
we
your
know
appointment?
is that they are
I can
definitely
enhance your ability for the appointment.
we already had one.
Of course you did.
Yep, but we only asked about the person we are looking for, and not what
Oh,
we
you
discussed we would do.
You didn't even bother to do the other thing, because they're just dwarves, right?
No, because we also tried to take Zira in there. And we also would like to discover what the room looks like.
So,
does he going to let you in again? Like, have you made friends with him?
Well, we were friendly, but he still didn't speak the truth, right?
he lied a lot.
Yep. So he
And
can be
also his
trusted.
guard.
Well, maybe you asked the wrong question.
No.
Or maybe we should have Zone of Truth with us.
Don't have that prepared.
Damn it.
And am I supposed to just stand out of the window and do that?
I don't think.
Well, I
they're
guess.
Are we gonna disguise me as a human now? Good luck
Well,
with
I
that.
wish I could.
Well, we are a second part of the plan where me and George go find out what's happening at the mines.
So be careful.
Well, we'll be fine.
You ready to do some mining?
I'll be honest, I have lived my life in a forge, not a mine. But same thing, right? Let's go.
Wait. We do need to. If things do go wrong, we need to have some kind of way to, talk to the rest of the group.
Why are you looking at me?
Because
Because
you're a
we're doing this-
spellcaster.
Well, I don't know. Do we have a way to message
Let
the
me
group?
check if I have a way. No.
Then we need to maybe have a drop-off point. That one to leave messages. You know,
We're
written
not
messages.
actually gonna, like... Look, if things go sour, we just...
If you're not
They
back
won't.
tomorrow morning, then we go look for you.
Then we're dead.
Well, things might go south. That's the point I'm.
Is
What
that
if
a
you
good?
stay close to where we are? You know, in proximity, rough. So if we scream, you can hear us.
That's also an option. Yes.
I mean, it's up
Guys.
to you.
I mean, if you don't want to come and don't want to support us, that's fine as well. I'm just throwing it
I mean-
out there.
Sure. Right. No one will
mean-
see me. I will disappear into the night.
I think the best way to do this is that Zira is going to be close, and when she hears something, then
She can be in the beard.
Yes! Yes! I'm gonna.
She's
Though
a little
Zira
bit.
is small, she is not that small.
Well, I mean, go in,
Wait,
you
He's
know,
tiny, right?
just do one of these.
No,
to-
she's the smallest a small creature can be. If you cast an enlarge reduce on her and you would turn her into a tiny creature, I would say it would work. Then she would be small enough. At the moment, no, she's much too large.
Would
Okay,
she fit in
wait.
the backpack?
I have an idea. And I stuff jelly in his beard, and I do this with my hands, and I concentrate very hard to send a telepathic message to Jelly to see if I can communicate with him.
So a gecko is shoved in your beard. It kind of like fluffs on the outside, and it's like it's stuck to it. Just sits there. Make a wisdom check, Sarah.
Interesting.
But
I
Lucas,
Now
the
I hope
beard
she
of
will.
George is pretty long. And
It's not
Zira
that
is
long.
like 60 centimeters, I think.
That's pretty big. It's like hiding a 3-year-old toddler in your beard. It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
It's too big.
Also, that's a 15.
15. You really concentrate on trying to establish a mental link with this gecko. That don't work.
He's not too smart.
Tried.
I mean, when you're
certainly was
going
a thing.
undercover, I don't know. That's smart idea if we
Well,
are close.
I can
but-
cast message. So, I can message something to them. But let me see that spell before.
And
I
then react
cast it.
back.
It's 120 feet.
Yeah, is a message quite short range?
Yeah, 120 feet, which is more than enough because you could be outside, right, quite a distance outside of the building because the yard was only 20 feet, and still communicate with somebody who's inside.
But it's maybe very underground.
Yeah, and I have to see the creature.
To hide Zira in George's beard, you just pull out the gecko again.
Oh,
That's quite a
Jesus!
ways back, yeah.
You were there?
You guys were talking about using message to talk to George and Utsil, but then you came into a debate on whether or not you were actually going to sell yourselves into slavery. And that's where the conversation was cut off from my perspective.
Look, if we were going to go that far, then you could have just come with you, and you could have offered us, like we're doing it ourselves. That plan already is.
We will stay close. That when something happens, we can help. But maybe it's, I mean, your weapon, George, isn't it kind of big and fancy?
Your weapon.
I
think it is.
I don't really know if someone who looks like you at the moment would really have.
It's a family heirloom. Happens more often, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I was asking you, Lucas, how my gauntlets look. If they look completely out of place.
Oh, with the rest of your getup, yeah. They look really weird. They are very because they're made out of near silver coloration.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like this homeless dwarf with massive, almost silver gauntlets, right? That looks weird.
Yeah, I'll probably switch them around back to the knuckle dusters.
Sure. But are you guys planning on selling yourselves into slavery, or is that not part of the plan?
Well, it might happen.
It might say
so
something
strong.
stupid, but
happen.
It probably will happen, but it's not part of the plan.
In a moment of passion, sometimes you sell yourself into slavery, but
no,
Sure.
Oh my god,
we try not to.
Max.
So, what is your plan?
We were just gonna look for work, right?
Well, we're gonna go to that man's whatever. We could go to the mine.
Well, let's go to his house and ask for work.
Let's look like absolute assholes and do that first, yeah. Why not?
Okay.
So, you want to go to the mines because I don't know.
No,
where
I
the
think your
mines
plan is perfect. I just think they're gonna shoo us off.
No, probably, but
let's do it.
And the rest of the party, what are you doing?
We're staying close. So
Welcome back, everyone. So I deleted the file that plays the anecdotes at the beginning of the videos. So let's hope that might have influence on the behavior of my internet, because it had some stress on my CPU. But besides that, let's hop back into the game right where we left off. So, Utsil and George, both of you were planning to offer your work or services as poor dwarf immigrants to Mr. McLeod, who possibly runs a illegal mining operation utilizing slave labor from Coppermunde dwarves who try to escape their overpopulated homeland, but then end up in servitude here, which Utsil is suspected might have some ties with some type of syndicate that might involve some human trafficking. So, as you guys had a plan where the two of you would go and present your services, whilst the rest of the party would do what exactly? That was speaking of using message in some way, but I'm not 100% clear on what your intentions were.
Me neither. So let's recap that.
Yeah.
Okay. The dwarves, George and Utsil, are going in, right? We are staying outside, but on a distance that we could hear them when something goes wrong.
Okay, how many in feet? How far are you going to be staying away from them?
I have no idea.
Within one,
I don't
within
know.
120 feet.
Alright, so that's about 36 meters.
Sure.
Is that gonna be enough?
I hope.
Yeah,
I mean-
or maybe a little bit more, so I can run up to them and then message them
Because
if
I
needed.
think they're going inside somewhere. And we are not. So we're... I don't know.
I mean, it's your guys' plan.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure what their modus operandi is, so we might just get. Well,
I just don't want to get caught.
no.
I mean,
of
I
course
want to
not.
be there for them. But I
Alright,
don't
so
want
how many feet are you guys staying away? Staying behind them?
120 feet while we're walking, and when they go inside something, then we wait outside and we try and hide or something.
Alright, is there anything that Bree and Angie are doing about their appearance as they were in Lord McLeod's mansion not just a couple of hours ago?
A good question.
Well, this is a great time for the bandana. Because I've had the bandana before, but I wasn't sure about how
Yeah,
to
they'll
use
still
it.
recognize you.
Yeah,
But
you'll
that's
just
not-
It'll be
you'll
harder.
You'll just be Bree with a bandana.
It
Yep,
will not change much.
That's true.
Um,
Maybe I will disguise myself.
Maybe.
I can't discuss.
Well,
So
is that gonna take long? Because I'm not, on
Yes, it will take 1 hour.
No, it takes an hour. You cast it as an action, but it lasts for an hour.
and Angie will just have other clothes on, or wait, she doesn't have other clothes.
you don't? You.
You guys are the worst. No, she just hides with her cloak. She puts her cloak on and be mysterious.
It's a little later in the day that you guys are trying to do the second attempt. Zira, is there anything
George will
specifically that-
cast something.
Sure. Is there anything?
Well-
Yeah. Is there anything that any of you are particularly doing more before heading into this?
Owl's wisdom.
Very well. Zira, is there anything you're doing, or Utsul, anything you're doing?
Well, yeah, I changed into knuckle duster, so I would.
Yeah,
be
instead
more...
of the obvious
Yeah.
large gauntlets.
And I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
I'd
don't
like to
bring my. I
disguise
don't,
my- Sorry.
yeah, I don't want to bring my backpack, so I'll just have the knuckle dusters.
Okay.
Don't bring
I'd
my
like to
enormous
disguise
pouch
myself.
of gold.
Alright, what are you disguising yourself into, Bree?
The guard I spoke to.
The one
That's
that's
weird.
standing guard outside of the gate?
Oh,
that's
wait,
me.
right. It's the guard we
That's
spoke
me.
to as he walked us.
The guard
Okay.
outside of the gate.
No, so
No.
no, you mean the guard that is standing inside the mansion?
Yep.
Okay.
That
Sure.
could also be one. But it's hard. Maybe I'd like to try
Can you
to
just do
get
a
on the
pedestrian?
guard's
You-
clothes, but not exactly the face. So I can be one of the guards I haven't met yet, and who is
Well,
having
there were
no
5
duty.
of them. You have seen
Yep.
4.
So the other one who
It-
walks around with the dog.
You can only guess how well these individuals know each other.
Yep.
So
No, okay.
whilst you guys are
Just
waiting
the way
outside the
I-
mansion, you're going to turn into a guard. But
No, I'd like
not...
I'd like to disguise myself as one of the servants.
I mean,
which
what's your
would be
intelligence?
logical.
it's
Which
pretty
would
low.
be logical to
Because we check out it.
enter.
Okay, so you're
Stupid.
going to be turning into a servant similar to the dress to the one that you've seen, and you're going to
Yep.
use that while you're standing outside of the house.
Yes.
Back to work.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Because then it would be logical if I ran into the mines.
Well, the mines are nowhere near Dorelia, or nowhere near Illinois. Like they're a ways out of Illinois. Like there's no mine shaft
mean where the
inside.
slaves are.
Yeah, that's not here. They
okay.
are not in the city. They are ways outside the city. You're not exactly sure of its location,
Okay.
but it's not.
Then
in
I'm
the
just
city.
a commoner. Then I'm
You
just a
can
commoner
be
I
anyone.
talk to.
Aye. Yeah.
Then
Just
okay, final decision. I'm just a commoner I talked to, and I asked for the for direction for our mystery fella.
So you turn into a high elf, a shorter, because you can only make yourself 1 foot taller. You're turning in a rather short high elf.
Yes.
Yeah.
Zira, is there anything you're doing specifically?
Let me see. No.
The gecko is
No.
still in George's beard, by the way.
No, I
No,
took
he
it back.
did this.
Oh.
Okay, so George, just to refresh my mind, because you're changing equipment quite significantly. What are you
Chainmail.
changing? You're changing back into your old chainmail.
Yep.
And the rest is just still the same. Aye.
Pretty much.
Very well. In that case, you guys begin.
He will cover up the shield with a bit of a rag, so it's like there's a rag tied around the shield. Because they might recognize the soul forge. That'd be awkward.
1 second, we just had a dip in internet again. Am I still here for you guys?
Yes.
Yep. And the stream is still going on.
We are back up,
Yep.
so that's good.
It's a
In that case,
wonderful life.
You start making your way over there, with most of you about 120 feet away from Utzel and George. Utzel and George, make a perception check, please.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
Okay.
That's why not both.
Sure.
So
go ahead and roll both, just to see.
I mean, I have advantage on this because of
Yeah, you do. Still possible.
How's wisdom?
Best chance.
I'm an owl.
No, you're not an owl. You have the wisdom from an owl.
That's the same.
No, it's not.
Wait, what? You're an owl?
I'm the owl.
I'm a bird.
And then you turn your head like this. You're all around.
Just walk backwards to them and then just...
Fucking
Alright.
creepy.
George and Utzel, what did you guys get?
21.
21.
12.
12. Feral. Utzel and George. Both of you notice. Everybody else noticed this as well. It doesn't matter what your past perception is. That was a natural one. As you guys are approaching the McLeod mansion, you're one way making your over this rather quiet street that kind of leads into this more fancy district. And out of two alleyways on either side of the road steps out a shorter individual. Seems to be about dwarfish size, shorter, a bit more broadly built than any halfling or gnome would be. Wrapped in a dark cloak. And one of them goes, Utzel. Do your assuming that is your reaction.
Yeah, I probably didn't. I probably didn't expect being called out.
Yeah. The moment that happens, both of these individuals kind of whip out a light crossbow from under their cloaks, and both fire at you because of their natural one. I'm not gonna give them a surprise round, but I'd like for everyone, because you're only 120 feet away, everyone to quickly roll for a small initiative.
Well,
Okay. Why first call your name and then
Because they rolled a natural one.
that's sad.
Probably.
And they wanted to know for sure who they were dealing with, and if it was actually you.
That's
And they rolled a natural one.
Again.
Shut up.
Again?
No.
I mean,
No,
this
no, no, no.
trafficking trick,
Oh.
is pretty quick on their feet. Oh, there's door.
Oh, that was pretty low. 25 to 20?
Set your
3.
expectations higher.
Alright, 20 to,
Lower.
20 to
Lower.
15?
Lower.
15
bro.
to 10?
11.
11. Hey. 11 gang.
It's always
Utsil,
good when
Angie,
that's the
what are your respective dexterity scores?
14.
Alright, so
Oh,
Utsil first.
damn it.
Utsil, well, they alerted you, Utsil. So, Utsil, Angie, 10 to 5?
8.
Yep, 7.
Alright, 0, 3. George, what did you get?
A 3. I mean, I already said it when you went like 20, because I think it's like it's pretty good. It's almost 20.
Almost.
Close.
Almost.
Very close.
Alright, so Utsil, you notice that these individuals call out your name, still kind of obscured in their hoods, and then the moment you react, they immediately pull out both a light crossbow and take aim. What do you do? They're currently about 30 feet. One is 30 feet, one is 35 feet away from you.
They're just to the left and right of me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The one,
I'll-
I'm assuming George is walking to your on your left. So that one, the one on your left is 35 feet because George is there. The other one's 30 feet.
I will. Ah shit! I'm not fast enough. I don't have the movement yet. I will. I didn't bring my axes. Didn't bring my javelin. So I will just run up to try to run up as fast as I can to the one on the.
And
the-
do you
on the
dash?
right. Yeah, I will dash for the extra 5 feet
Alright.
just to get in his face.
Yeah, you kind of run up into his face. You kind of going trying to go up with the light cross, but that's your turn. Angie, what do you do?
You called out.
I
Didn't expect you to be that quick.
no.
Oh, he's just fumbling. with his
They are both
crossbow.
for you. They are both 120 feet away, just to the sides slightly.
Wait. Oh, no. I firebolt. Because that hits.
All right, which one? To the right, to the left?
Right.
All right,
No,
go
left.
Ahead. Left. All right, that's the one that Utsil's not in front of. So go ahead and roll an attack roll.
It's a 25.
25 certainly hits. Yeah.
And let me see. Firebolt 1d10. Yes, that's a 7 damage, bitch.
All right, 7 points of damage. Anything else you're doing?
Nope.
That-
No, that's all.
Hey, that one who whips out a light crossbow and is taking aim towards George just gets hit in the chest by a firebolt. Some of his clothes kind of begins cindering and burning a little bit. He's like batting it out before taking aim again. After Angie, Zira, what do you want to do?
Yes.
They're 120
I
feet away
will.
from you.
Yeah, and I've nothing with that much range, if I'm correct. So I'll get closer in range.
Alright, so you run, you dash 60 feet. Both of them are now 60 feet away from you. But that's using your
Woo!
action. Alright,
Yeah,
after
well,
Zira.
next turn I can do something.
Farrell, after that, Bree, it is your turn.
Yeah, how far am I away again? 100?
Both also 120 feet.
Okay. I'd like to grab my light crossbow,
Okay.
and I'd like to fire one I can directly see.
Alright, you can see both of them. One of them just got hit with a firebolt, and the other one, Utsil's currently standing in front of, ready to start punching him in the face.
Okay, I take the one who already had a punch from the firebolt.
Hey, go ahead and fire your shot.
Okay. Let's go.
Is this street completely empty, by the way?
It is not
Oh wait,
completely.
it's like this.
It is not completely empty. It is rather empty. Most of there is a couple of common folk who, the moment like crossbows were being whipped out, just ran away. Some of them are very confused, kind of still watching, but from a fairly fair distance, because they're like a robbery, like in the middle of the street. They're kind of confused. As of yet, no guard attention yet, though. So
Okay.
I have a 15 to hit.
We're not in
15 hits.
Woo! Go girl.
Okay. I roll for the damage, and that's 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so with that, as he just tries to take aim once again towards George, after being hit with the firebolt, a bolt just sinks into his chest before he just falls over on his face, dead.
Yep. And I'd like my bonus action to use a Bardic Inspiration die for Utsil for his next round.
Do they have to be within a certain range?
I don't think I'm in range, no. It's 60 feet
Let's see.
if I recall.
I don't know.
Because you're
Is it 60
120
feet?
feet away from them.
Yep. I'd also like to move. So,
Or 90 feet.
But that's it. But then it's 25 feet. So because
you're
I'm a
You're not 90 feet away,
halfling.
George. Or Utsil, you're 120 feet away from them as well. You just
Yeah,
moved
no, but
30
I
feet
mean, I
away.
mean 90 feet on the Bardic Inspiration. I'm not sure if it's 60 or 90
Oh.
feet.
Well, let's see in the book because it's not online.
It should be online.
If it says that the creature needs to be able to hear you, because you guys were specifically stating within shouting distance, would be able to.
Within 60 feet of you who can hear you.
Yeah, 60 feet
that's
he is
true.
not. If you move up 25 feet, you're still not close enough.
Yep.
So sadly enough, that does not work. But the guy died.
No. Then I grab my rapier and cast Barrel Sprite. And I run as far as I can with my movement.
Okay, so you cast Barrel Sprite on the blade. This is
Yep.
the second level spell slot.
I don't.
You've
think
that few,
that's-
like that little fate in us.
Yep, I
Apparently.
do, but I'd like to kill them myself.
Okay. After that, before George, it is these guys' turn, or the one guy that's still alive's turn. He kind of goes, "Oh fuck!" With Utsil suddenly being so close in his face and seeing his friend die, he kind of drops the light crossbow and just reaches for a scimitar. He's going to make a scimitar swipe against you, or trying to at least. For a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Hey, you suffer
Oh my god.
6 points of slashing damage as the
Okay.
the scimitar just rakes across your chest and get a bit of blood like flies out. He sees his buddy dying. He goes, "Ugh," and he kind of like turns around and starts running back into the alleyway. You're getting an opportunity attack if you wish.
Yeah, I want to make an opportunity.
Don't kill him!
Can I shout it?
Make him pay.
Nope. That would be on your
20
turn. 20, that hits.
Oh no.
for 7 points of damage.
Oh, he did.
Alright, so he begins running away. You like clock him in the back. You see kind of his left shoulder kind of like pops slightly. It's like hanging limply to the side. You might have just knocked it out of the socket. And he's like running away.
Is he 25 feet away from me?
He runs his full movement, so he runs 30 feet. Or sorry, no, he's a dwarf. 25 feet. You're right.
Okay.
So he's 25 feet away from you.
I can.
And he runs into the alleyway. So for anybody who's standing back, you guys currently can't see him.
I'm the only one who would be faster.
George. Zero also
So?
has 30 feet movement speed for the record.
Wait.
You're
Yeah.
just mid
I'm one
tongue,
fast
you know,
lizard.
Oh wait, no.
Mid his sentence. He's like, what?
You're still talking like, yeah, it's a beautiful weather
So
out
how
there."
do poor people?
And just one guy dies to the right. Utso just runs away. One guy just starts running back into the alleyway.
He just steps a little to the side, just
And piece
from
of
his
bed.
back. He just clip something loose. The anvil, boonk,
Hits the ground.
just gets in position as a ball.
Oh, Jesus.
Boonk.
Alright, you ting, hit the anvil. A ball of light just flies up. It goes up, and right at that cusp where it's about to go down again, you baseball slap it into trying to get it into the alleyway. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yes, indeed. Eight hit.
8. As he's running away, the ball of light, like, it kind of starts illuminating the dark alleyway, and he dodges to the side as the bolt just flies past and dissipates.
It's
at
it's
120
not
feet
your best.
That did not hit.
You always miss that one.
So,
Anything
But
else?
Not because of lack of trying.
starts
No, that's-
moving towards Utsul.
Alright, you begin moving. You get right next to Utsul behind him. Utsul, it is your turn. George kind of comes running up behind you as the one guy just keeps running into the alleyways. Currently, as I said,
You saw
25
that ball?
away.
That wasn't me.
I want to run after him and grapple the guy. So I'm just running
Aye.
after him. Just right
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yes, queen.
Yeah.
Did you just
I
say that?
know. Oh my god. He is so going to do that.
So go ahead and make an athletics check. To try and tackle him, basically.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Jesus!
You run up to him, you try to grab him by the arm, but he just very dexterously just moves out of the way, and you don't manage to get him. That's one of your attacks. Like
Does it
trying
count
to
as attack?
yeah, trying to grapple is an attack.
Oh, then I try to hit him with me. I try to grapple him, and then, well, I was going in for a swing anyway, so
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll with the second.
the grapple missed. But
Yeah.
Don't
Grappling,
kill him.
shoving, knocking prone, that's all attacks. You can do that as an
Okay.
attack. As part of a multi-attack, that can be one of your attacks.
19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Cool. That's just 5 damage.
Okay, so as you barely miss the grapple, he kind of turns around to try and like pirouette, not getting grabbed. And with that, your other fist just hits him like right in the face, and he falls backwards, slaps his head on a small stone step, and he's just lying there limply as a pool of blood slowly starts to form below his head.
That wasn't exact. Anyway, we need the goal. I try to I want
Wait.
to search him.
Oh.
You want to search him? Go ahead and make an
Yes.
investigation check.
I figured combat is
Seeing
over,
that
so.
George
I mean,
just walks
is
towards
it
the
my
other body
turn
and does the
now?
same.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
What are we
Because-
looking for, Utsul?
Because if I get there in time, I want to cure wounds him. If he's still kind of death
No, he's
saving
dead.
throw, so- Okay, no.
This guy's
Yeah,
dead.
no, he
You'd be too
cracked
late.
so open on a piece of sidewalk. So
Well, that was not your best movement.
yeah,
What do you guys?
Why did he know you?
One second. What are you guys' investigations?
23.
23? 7. You find a light crossbow and a scimitar on him. Apart from that, they are not carrying much. They seem to be wearing leather armor. They are dwarven. You recognize them both to be hill dwarvish. But apart from that, you don't find much on them. What does happen is about 20 seconds after the whole shabacle, a duo of high elven city guards kind of come running up. Just one of them goes, "What's going on around here?"
We were
What's been-
attacked by these men.
yeah. They
Yeah, they attacked us for no reason.
they called out my name and then pointed crossbows at me, ready to shoot.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, Utsil.
Oh God, why me?
Why me?
Don't
Why
roll
me?
that. Just that's my tip for you.
Don't roll double nat once.
14.
That's
14.
Okay.
They go, right, stay here for a moment. One second. And he kind of talks with his colleague. A couple others come walking up. They kind of talk for him and they go, so, we'd like to take your statements. We're going to be talking to some of the other witnesses here. And then we will take care of this. If you were attacked, then don't worry. It is unlike what normally happens. But one of the guards kind of seems to be
Pardon?
looking over. One of them kind of looks over and he goes, "It's a dwarf." And then you see some of the other guards going,
Wait, what do you have against?
What do you mean with that one?
"We are just
Whoa!
we are just
whoa, whoa,
identifying
That's
the individuals
racist!
who had attacked you.
No, you made a gesture.
no,
You
no.
made like a, oh yeah, that happens thing kind of gesture.
It is not unlikely for some of the poor individuals within town to try and assault members of the community. Just give us a moment.
Well, they called out his name. They recognized him. This was not just a normal.
These were friends of yours.
No,
I don't think that's what you could call these.
Very well.
I don't know anyone here, so.
The elven guards kind of spread out, and some of them start taking statements of some of the elven individuals that watched this. They also, all of your statements are taken about what happened. And
Do they only go to the elven people that watched?
well, there are only elves around. There's not a whole lot of other
okay.
races that watch this.
I'm still disguised as an eye elf.
Well, yeah, but they take the 5 of your statements as well as your names, unless anybody wishes to give a fake one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I give a fake one.
Yeah, me too.
I don't give my first name.
So everybody except for George gives a fake name.
Wait, but I also when I'm pretending like I'm very shocked and happened, and I touch something of that guard, and then suddenly it smells like rotten eggs.
Oh no. No.
Make a sleight of hand check.
No, it's because if I touch him, then I touch the object. It smells like rotten eggs. I'm not hiding
Also,
an egg in him.
if you cast your barrel sprite, wouldn't your guys be gone?
Yeah. No, because the disguise self is not
Oh.
a concentration spell, right? Or is it?
Yep. No, it's not.
Give me the
It's not?
food.
It's
Thank you.
no, it's not a concentration spell.
Nope. Disguise self is not concentration. So your visage is still up.
Oh.
But
I didn't know that.
all of you give your fake name except for George.
Well,
I would like for all of you to roll a deception check,
It's not
But I didn't lie.
my first name.
except for George.
Because I'm terrible at it, and George doesn't want to.
17.
But damn.
17, 12.
Plus
My
4.
name.
Natural 20!
Make a deception check,
24, natural 20.
because you are purposely deceiving this guard.
Yep.
18.
That's not your name.
Most of them are. Your statements are taken. The bodies are. The street is kind of like sectioned off, and there's a captain at one point comes up and tells you all, we will be investigating what had happened here. If it is truly just an attack on you as a person, we would wish to be able to speak to you later. If you manage to find out the identities of these individuals, may we ask where you are currently staying?
Yes.
This is toward Utsil, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. Well, we were staying with our friend George in the tavern. I forgot the name.
The Roaring Boar.
Thank you.
Of course. Well, you're free to go, but be careful in the future. And they kind
Well,
of
apparently.
spread out and go about their business. You're free to go. This took about an hour. There's a bit of commotion, as 2 people have been murdered.
And that one guard now smells like rotten eggs.
And one guard smells like rotten eggs. Like a lot of people, he's kind of walking up to somebody, take a statement, they kind of go and walk away. It's like, oh.
That's what he gets for being racist, okay?
No, still.
So, back to becoming getting a new job.
Utsil,
This is a problem.
you also recognize these as being hill giants, hill dwarves.
You're big.
Yeah, no, I figure where I know where these are.
You get the sense that you're familiar with, not necessarily these people as individuals, but why they were there.
So why were they called out your name?
So I think we might have a
Do we need to tell the others that they actually did that? You want to keep this a secret?
Well, we should talk about this first before even going into the estate. Because I think I know where these are from, and I think I know what McLeod might be doing.
Okay.
Because I feel like we just killed 2 people who were, really didn't deserve to just be killed like that.
Well, they did bring out crossbows, and I think I know where these are from.
These are traffickers.
Probably.
Oh well.
The
I-
5 of you
I-
find a quiet corner to be able to talk out of. You're still in the city. You're not necessarily in an alleyway or anything, but you're in a place where not necessarily anybody would just listen to what you're talking about.
Okay.
So, I think these guys were from the mob, from the mafia.
Mafia.
Yes.
Can you be more specific?
Well, it's what I said.
Mafia.
I think they were from the mafia.
Why
I
they?
think
So I
they're-
think McLeod might have some ties to it, and given that they are here, it might be. Oh,
so.
And
Given
what are
that
your
they
ties to
recognize
the
you,
mafia?
hmm.
And what are your ties to the mafia?
Well, not on good terms, as you might imagine.
I've
It's
noticed
great.
that.
so
But-
that because she did something even more horrible than them, or because she did something good against? Because that makes a big difference on my outlook on you.
I'm kind of in the depth,
Oh,
Oh,
and I might have stolen something from someone that is from
Why
the
did
mafia.
you do that?
Well, it's the
You
map
shouldn't
I needed.
steal.
Well, it's the
Well-
I needed to find the person.
I have
that I'm
stolen
looking for.
something from a dragon, so
Hmm.
I don't know what the big deal is.
okay, that for another day.
So if they are here,
I
it
think
might.
he might recognize you.
I don't know. I haven't heard of a McCloy. I haven't seen
Could he
him.
have heard of you?
He might have.
Like, how fucked are you?
I mean, how fucked
Not
am
as
I?
bad as you look, George. Sorry, I can.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
How
Sorry.
can I guess how many people would be searching for me?
Would be searching
Just
for
just
you.
a
This
guess.
is this is. You're not sure. You're not sure
Yeah.
how big the mob was in Kapermunda. For the regular debt you had, you can only guess how really interested they were in that amount of money. The other thing that you did to them, you're not sure how envious somebody is in trying to get that back. Sorry, that
Well,
would
so-
have to be.
If I
Well,
if I hazard a guess, then they might know.
Uts,
Yeah.
from, dwarf to dwarf. Mordin be my witness. What have you done?
Like I said, I stole
No,
the
no,
map.
no. You had something about Adept as well. You've worked with them, have you not?
Well, no, they ran the fighting ring and the bar in Coppermunde where I was staying.
Which you worked at.
No. Well, I worked in the fighting ring.
So how did this debt, how did it occur? Care to share your burdens with the group you travel with?
Well, it's not that large of a debt. I think I can pay it off easily.
Oh,
right
so
now,
it's
but-
just normal to just have people with crossbows come up to you.
Well, not really. Otherwise, it
I
would have
agree.
happened more often.
Why? That sounds like a typical Saturday for us.
Well, no, normally we go to them. And this has never happened, like that.
Did you
In it.
forget the orcs that almost killed me?
Us.
Well,
Yeah.
we were kind
Still
of
us.
walking in their territory and we were kind of like...
No, they specifically targeted me. So basically the same thing.
but that was because you did something to them first.
Yeah, so Utstel apparently also did something to these people.
And that's very true.
Yes,
can't help
I
you.
think the debt is not that much of a problem. It's not that it's
So if he
Ah.
recognizes you, you can just pay your debt off.
well, not right now. They're
Oh.
still searching for the other thing, the things I stole, which is probably more of a problem.
So it's just a map.
Well, a map and some glasses from my dear compatriot that has already also was carrying the map.
Glasses.
Oh yes.
You stole
She's
glasses, and that's why
she's
you're so mad.
she's well, we have a kind of she doesn't like me very much. Yeah.
Who's the she?
Is she an ex-girlfriend of yours?
No. We were a bit hot-headed with each other. I said I was in.
So you were married.
No.
So you were married.
God no.
You've never seen my old lads being married because that was a happy marriage.
Yeah, no. You know the guy that I'm searching for. Well, you don't know him, but he's an archaeologist. We
Mhm.
were both.
Ex-wife.
We were both students of him. Well, and we basically competed with each other all the time. He left with her to go on an expedition, and she only came back without him. So I think I don't know what happened with him, but I don't like it because she came back without. She left without any ties to the mob, and she came back with ties to the mafia. So I decided to go check out where my the archaeologist was.
So, shall we continue with the plan then?
Yep.
Considering the mob is here, we might be in a bit more of a trouble.
Well,
At least I might be.
He can shoot him up at his place. That would be far too. Especially with the commotion going on right now.
Yes, but we should watch out.
Well, apparently.
I didn't know. I was looking for them, or at least looking for signs, because I was trying to avoid them.
All black in daylight, which is really just not the most,
They also called out my name before
Yeah,
attacking us.
There wasn't really a surprise.
Yeah, no, they apparently don't seem to be that good at their job, so I think we might be fine.
Roll the 1.
Well, I always call the names of my foes before I try to kill them.
Orc!
Orc, I will kill you!
It's not my name.
Shadow, be careful.
Yeah, no, so, that's, basically,
Let's attempt it. Let's see what the guards even say about two shitty
Yes.
clothed dwarves.
now with a cut. That
Yeah.
might give more,
Yeah, you really need the job.
yes, I do.
Yeah.
So, are
So
you guys
we-
continuing with the plan?
But
Okay.
I wanted to explain things first.
A waste of a good spell too.
Okay. You guys go up to.
Seemed like a good thing to do before we head into something that might be even more dangerous than we thought.
You guys continue walking. It's a little bit of a walk to get to the mansion, but you get there. The three of you try to act inconspicuously off to the side a little bit, so you're within 120 feet, but a ways away. Not near the front gate, I assume.
Are there any bushes in the area?
No. Inside
Sad.
the garden, yes.
Any trees?
There are trees around, yeah.
How many leaves are on them?
Not a whole, it's a tree, I guess.
Yeah, but is it autumn or is it spring? I mean,
At
are
the
there lots of leaves
moment,
in there?
It is spring, so yeah, there are leaves in there.
Okay, that's great.
Good to know.
Tree, I'm gonna hide in there.
You're gonna inconspicuously
You're
climb
gonna
into
try
a
and
tree.
hide in a tree?
No, I'm just gonna chill in the tree. I'm a little lizard. Come on.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check to try and climb in this tree.
Yes, my
Stealthily,
best.
I presume, or not?
Just to see if
I
you'll be
first
able
have to get into the tree. Oh,
Well-
that's the wrong modifier. That's a 9. That's a pretty good roll, considering me.
You try to get into the tree, but find out that you might not be the best individual to try and climb in a tree.
You look
For
at
the
the
purposes
tree.
of this, the three of you are a ways away and stay close, but have your distance. Zira is sadly not in this tree. George and Utsul, you guys kind of walk up to the front gate, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, my back hurts and my
The one guard
couch.
that's standing there kind of goes. It kind of
Good
goes.
morning.
Morning.
How
Good
are ya?
afternoon.
All right.
We heard there might be work here. But,
Yeah, we have
Oh, I'm up
traveled all the way from Coppermunde. We are but poor dwarves looking for a humble job in the mines.
Go ahead and make a
A reading of your hand.
make a deception or
Seriously?
persuasion check. It's up to you.
Oh my god. We thought you better than this.
I love this.
in the
I will say
mines.
with advantage because technically Utsil is helping you.
Well, yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
14.
I'm
You
there.
helped.
He's looking poor.
14. Both of them kind of look at each other, and then the other guard just kind of opens the gate and walks in. He's gone for like 2 minutes, and then comes walking out with the other
my
guard
back.
that's stationed inside. Two of them kind of come walking out. Follow us. They like kind of let you in. They're a little confused
we
about
get
the
this
whole
far.
thing. The gate gets closed. The two guards kind of both walk in. The one guard who used to be outside goes outside. The other guard who's stationed in the living room he goes there. You guys both enter. Currently sitting on a couch, leisurely kind of hanging back, a little confused, is a very well dressed Monadil nobleman who goes, Sit down.
There are
I will
any
have some.
toilets here, you know?
We have an outhouse around back, if you do require that. I was informed that both of you were interested in some work.
Yes.
Yes.
If that would be possible, that would be great.
Of course, we
If
can,
you're
of course
traveling
we
a
can
lot.
talk. And he kind of snaps his fingers, and a servant comes walking over, and he sets some drinks down. These are given to you. He keeps at a fair distance. He goes, It's not often that I have people just come up and offer their services.
Yeah, I mean, what do they do then? Do they traffic? Do they?
He kind of cocks his head slightly and goes, Tell me, how come that you come from Coppermunde? Tell me, what's your story?
Well,
It's a short
it's
one.
yeah, the overcrowding. We don't have any work. Look at us. We
All
don't
the
look
same.
like much.
As dwarves, you know.
Try to make our way. Try to live somewhere where we might be able
Long
to survive.
Make a deception check.
Oh my god.
With advantage, because both of you are, pushing this story.
I suck at this.
He kind of squints his eyes. He kind of squints his eyes and goes, Right. And both of you have ties in Coppermunde still, family and such, that money will be sent back to... It is
No.
Oh, that is...
All
very-
my family is dead.
Right. Well, I do run
I'm an
a rather
orphan.
lucrative mining operation. I assume, as people of your folk are well known for their underground workmanship, you have any experience?
I lived in the mine all my life.
Well, we have
you're alive.
I have experience smithing, but and working with ore.
I wouldn't know how to smith.
Your-
Anvil.
How do you smith?
You're sitting on an anvil. You're
Yeah.
sitting real
Basically,
uncomfortable,
yeah.
man.
He goes,
That's his.
Well, I certainly think that if it is true and you have spent your lives working with such materials, that we can come to an arrangement. Your names, if you do not mind, so I know who I'm talking to. My name is Lord Nash McLeod, and you are?
George. Just George.
George?
Lost my family. And the name.
I'm a poor orphan.
Right. And he kind of turns to you, Utsil. Expecting.
Well, you can call me by, shit, I need to think of something quick.
Bert, this is Bert.
Yeah, you can call
We've
me
been
by Bert.
traveling
Make a
for
deception check.
a while.
Thank
Similarly,
you.
with
I stuck at names.
I would say no. After this, it's just a straight roll. You got a straight roll. You don't get. You don't get. You don't get.
Fair.
advantage.
Fair. Oh.
Oh, excuse me, I really have to go to the toilet.
Well, we will
Same.
have a servant guide you towards the outhouse. In the meantime, if you're genuinely interested in this, there is a basic contract that we have for all of our workers. If you do not mind and stay here for a moment, I will go ahead and retrieve 2 of such forms so we can see how we can make this arrangement happen.
Is it in common?
Thank you very much.
Or
It
dwarvish?
will be. Both versions can be provided if you have a
I can
preference.
barely read.
Of course.
No, dwarfish
So-
would be appreciated.
But of course you would not at all put any tiny letters in the contract.
Lord Nash McLeod kind of nods and walks away. A servant kind of comes back and he retrieves your glass. He goes, "More tea?"
Oh, yes,
Can I
thank
go to the toilet real quick? I'll be just...
Of course, follow me. And the servant will lead you into the kitchen through a doorway that is that lets you exit there, and there, about 10 feet away from the house, is a small outhouse that you are led to. So in the meantime, you are left in the living room.
Am I alone?
No, there's a guard there.
Okay. Can I stand up and look around the room?
Well, depending on what you mean with looking around, just looking around or like going through shit. There's a difference.
Oh well, yeah. Just look around.
Sure.
Not going through shit because there's a guard there.
Yeah, you can kind of look around. Looks nice. There's a nice painting of a Mornadil landscape on one side. There's a painting of Lord McLeod himself on the other side.
Ah yes. A vain man having a painting of himself in his room.
Exactly. Anything that you're looking for specifically?
Specifically, I'm looking for any any papers that just lie out in the open.
As there's simply a sitting area here and a dining table. There's not a desk, so there's no paperwork anywhere. George, you're in an outhouse, I assume with a reason.
Oh shit, put the anvil on the thing, on the outhouse. Just... Oh shit, well, it's not the best place to call for your aid. And enhance ability for Eagle Splendor, because this is going shit.
Eagle Splendor is
Charisma.
Charisma. Okay.
Wait, what? What are you doing?
So this is the second
Enhancing my
casting of
ability.
this spell, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because it was already... The other one was gone, because shit, it took an hour.
Okay. Whilst you're in the outhouse, which takes a moment, Utsil, you hear, as you're kind of walking about, you kind of sit down again, you hear footsteps coming from the stairs, which Lord McLeod went up, and there's footsteps coming down. They're a little heavier thumping footsteps than Lord
How
McLeod
many
himself, and
footsteps
rather
coming
than
down?
one set. No,
Okay.
no, sorry, 2 sets. There is the long robe that the official clothing that Lord McNash was wearing is not coming down the stairs.
It's guards, isn't it?
Aside from that, you notice not a guard, a dark dressed, very similar to a couple of individuals you just murdered.
Oh,
A
no.
dwarf comes walking down the steps. Aside from that is a
Shit.
dressed in simple in simple robes, a nice blue tunic around, a fairly tanned skin, dwarven female, that is all too familiar. That comes walking down, kind of crosses her arms. I thought it was too suspicious that a dwarf would just come in here asking for a job, especially one that was asking about Kieran's location. I think you have something in mind.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
She kind of looks over to her compatriot, and he kind of like whips out the crossbow. The guard that's standing there kind of doesn't respond too much. He's more like interested in what's happening.
Your two cronies outside, they didn't fare too well.
Well, I had set them up a trap in case you were actually stupid enough to get your way out here. I didn't yeah, that is a bad thing, but you came here regardless. It is handy that you were asking around, and it was not unwise of me to put spies out there to whisper falsehoods into your ears.
I figured.
My map and my glasses.
Well, unfortunately for you, I only got my guns.
Very well. I expect you probably staying in that shithole downtown. I'll make sure to retrieve it from there. And she kind of looks over to her buddy. Kill him. And he, with the raised crossbow, just boom, fires the first shot. With that,
Shite.
I need a moment, because I'm going to have to set up a battle map. And I'd like for George and then Utsil. No,
I mean, we're not there.
I would
Utsil,
say
I would like
when,
for
when
you
I walk
to.
outside,
This is
like,
so
how does
fucked
the
up.
is it like a? Can I see like from the gate in the opening?
There's a gate, a see-through gate, where there's low bushes in front. You kind of walk out to the outhouse. You see your allies there.
Yeah,
but
so
for
George
this-
is sort of like
For this first moment, you don't yet know that there's something happening.
no, but he like I don't know what the signing call is, like the phone, but there's no phone. But he's trying to get some sort of conversation going because
Yeah,
apparently
all
one
gesturing
could do
and
that.
stuff.
Well, with that, Utsil, I would like for you to roll for initiative.
That's pretty good.
Well, it better be. She wants to kill you.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I figured.
I have a bad feeling
There we
about
go.
this.
Cool.
So. Yep.
Bum, 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 bum.
As long as you're setting up, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Give me a moment, guys,
Shit!
while I'm setting this up. Please.
I'm gonna grab some snacks.
Go for it.
I want food too.
Late night snacks. Because in Holland it's night right now.
I want food.
No?
Go. There. Okay. Hadn't expected we would have gotten this far today.
Haha. Do I smell an unprepared DM?
No,
Always a good thing.
Unprepared. Nah, I'm prepared. I just didn't expect we would get here today. I was expecting this for another day. So let me set up the battle map and the battle camera.
So we're a bit faster than you thought we would be.
Stupider, in a way. You guys walked in there, and you know, I had prepared it. I was like, I have no idea what you guys were planning on doing. But you guys walked in there, which is not necessarily what I expected. But I had prepared
Which is
for it.
fair.
So cold.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Yes, it is, because it's like
It's really
5
cold.
degrees.
Yeah. Okay. So
No, it's 6 degrees.
I sent you guys the map, right? Yeah, the.
And it's raining.
It's raining.
Oh, no, it's 4 degrees.
4 degrees.
Keeps changing.
It keeps changing.
Let it go. It's all frozen.
The weather always changing. Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
that's what the weather kind of does, right?
Yeah, kinda.
It's just weather for you.
But it's actually pretty warm in this room. But I'm just always cold
All things considered.
because I'm a cold bitch.
Okay, so I'm not Matt Mercer. I can't build up every map way before the episode actually starts. Like I have to do this as we're playing. So thank you for.
You're not Matt
Really?
Mercer?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
Who
didn't
would've guessed?
notice.
I know that
We're
you
being
all.
catfished.
That is the only reason you guys wanted to play this game because you all thought I was.
Yeah.
Me. Yeah, sorry. No.
Yeah, I only wanted to play because I was hoping to, get the McCree voice.
Sure.
The what?
That's... McCree.
I'm sorry.
McCree is a character from Overwatch that Matthew Mercer voices.
Ah. Okay, now I know.
Now you do know.
It's also the only voice I know him on the top of my head.
He also plays Levi in Attack on Titan. Which is very
Don't watch
popular.
that.
Oh.
Really? In the,
I've never
in the
watched it
anime
either.
or in the video game?
In the anime.
Definitely the
In
anime.
the
The
version
dub,
of
I
the anime.
assume.
Yeah.
Obviously. No, I expect Matthew Mercer to speak perfect Japanese.
Yes.
Me too, actually.
Nani?
Nani?
Alright, so my battle map is just not big enough to be able to have the entire room on it. There's a staircase over
It's not that
there.
large of a room, is it?
No, but well, considering everything, every square is 2 squares, so it's a decent sized room.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, very big.
Hmm.
But we get the gist, I think. I think I've got enough to. Yeah. Alright, so let's switch the battle cam on stream real quick. Oh, that actually shows the entire house. Okay, great. There we go. And then we will grab this camera in the new position that I tried to get for you guys.
Ooh.
It's a little.
Is a new. It's ooh.
Right. So this is the
Looks
main
good.
room. This door leads to the kitchen area. This is where George went out of. This is the front door. And then there's the this is where the tower is. This is the staircase I was talking about before.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, where ice came from, and yeah.
Do you like this, Lucas? Building this?
It took a
Because
second.
like being a little boy again, right?
Yeah.
Playing with those bricks.
We.
Uh-oh. Set it that way again. Okay. So we have Ice leaves. We have her lackey over there.
Did she go up the stairs again?
She went back and she was
okay.
like, kill him, and then she left. She was like, I'll just deal with this later. She doesn't think you're
Bad
much of a threat.
bitch.
And to be fair, when you left Coppermundi, you've gotten a lot of experience since. There's one guard over there.
One punch and she dead, bitch. Woo!
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Pow, pow,
You can do this.
Okay.
You have
Wolf room.
you have your cheerleaders on the side.
Utsil, what did you get?
17. Yeah,
Okay.
17.
Utsil got a 17. That's pretty good. We'll see what. Okay. Alright. Well, that's what we'll do. Alright. Utsil, it is up to you first. What do you want to do? So, Ice leaves. This guy grabs the gun, grabs the crossbow. He had to trained on you. Although he's not hidden or gets a surprise on you, he does fire, which initiates the combat. So he will get his attack.
Pow,
But
pow.
he will not have any advantage or anything. So that is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Nice. So you anticipating this, being ready, you kind of like quickly bring up your hand, like shoving your hands through the knuckle dusters. Bring up the one hand, and the arrow kind of just like bounces off of the knuckle duster. And
Damn.
just push it away out of the side.
Damn.
It just flies away.
kinda
It
impressive.
hits the. It hits like the. It hits the painting of Lord McLeod. Like his face is currently kind of obscured by a hood, but you're not 100% sure.
Okay.
You know that the other two guys were not. The dwarf Nusok you had spoken to, those was not the ones you killed before.
Yeah, no, but this guy in front is
Yeah,
similar.
You're not sure. You would have to check.
Yeah. Okay. I will
One
run
second.
up to.
1 second.
Yeah. I wanted to run up to the guy and punch him.
Alright, so you dodge the arrow out of the way by pinging it off of your knuckle dusters. You run your way.
In one smooth motion,
5,
just
10,
just
15.
run up to him.
You run 20 feet up to him. Kind of dashing around the furniture that is in the room. Just
Can I just
Bring him.
jump over the furniture, just like
Yeah,
and just
easily, like,
laugh?
you bring up your arm, you kind of punch away the bolt that he fired at. You quickly jump over the couch. You run at him, kind of trying to reload the crossbow.
He done fucked up. I try to hit him with my fists of fury.
Go for it.
The first one is a 21 to hit.
21. Hits.
For 10
Mhm.
points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay, with that you like punch him like a quick uppercut, right? And you with that the
Mhm.
hood kind of falls back, and now you do recognize this is Nusok, the dwarf that had informed you about that Kieran was in this place.
You bitch! How does he look after that?
Not well. Not well at
Then I
all.
Then I want to
Couple
make a non-lethal attack for my second attack.
Hey, go for it.
Another 21 to hit
Hits again.
for 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Okay, with that you hit him. He falls over, knocked out. At this point, George, you kind of start hearing some ruckus coming from inside the house. Like
What are they doing over there?
you're also in the outhouse.
Can I just say to the guard, just like, I'm not gonna attack you, don't
Well,
worry.
the moment you turn around to go and say that, he has the spear like in his hand and he just chucks it at you.
Oh fuck.
So, he's going to try and hit you with the spear.
Done boofed.
I won't get you.
For a 7 to hit.
Yeah, I misses.
You dodge it out of the way, the spear kind of flies back. He kind of reaches for the longsword.
What's happening?
But that's his turn. The other guy doesn't get a turn. George, you're in the outhouse. You hear this. Bree, do you contact George on the... You guys also start hearing some ruckus from inside the house. Some problems.
I say with message, if you need us, wave.
Well, George is in the outhouse. Like, he's in the shitter at the moment.
Oh, he can see
No, you
Okay,
can
I
send a
can see
message
him.
to him because you only have to
Yeah.
point at the person.
Yeah.
You can't
Can I
see-
respond?
Yeah, you can, I think.
I think shit's
Yeah.
going down, and I don't mean in this outhouse.
Nice.
Oh God.
like we're having a phone call in D&D.
Basically.
As George kicks down the door,
You kick down the door. The servant...
like Shrek.
Kind of like... Okay, go ahead. For Sister
Somebody
Eagles.
want-
Make an athletics check.
Does your theme song start playing?
Probably, yeah.
Bam, bam, bam.
Forgot
Natural
to
one.
open the door.
Oh my fault.
you kick against it.
For real.
You kick against it, and then you realize, oh fuck, the thing is still locked.
Oh, fuck, I'll just open the door.
You
In
open
shame.
the door. The servant is
In
standing.
shame.
The servant is standing outside, like right against the door. Like if you had kicked it open harder, it might have hit him. He goes, "Are you all right?" Like confused.
I need to go inside. There's something going on in there, don't you think?
Of course, follow me. And he like starts leading you back into the house at a gentle pace.
Yeah, I'm sort of rushing him a little.
Okay, I would like for you to roll initiative. Actually, let's just let's roll initiative, so everybody can.
17.
Yeah, I think George started waving now, right? Or no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yay!
used to.
And I'm waving back.
25 to 20. 20 to 15.
Oh,
17.
wait, 19.
Alright, 20 to 15, 19 from Angie. Angie with 19. And then we have 17 for Utsul, 17 for George. 15 to 10.
15.
15, very well.
Zira is just still looking at the tree, just like, I wanted to climb it so bad.
Zira, I
Big
see you
tree.
have 7, so Zira
Yeah.
with 7. Very well. So, George, at this point it being your turn, you begin running in. With your full movement, the house was 15 feet away. You kind of burst through the door.
The kitchen door.
If it isn't.
Kitchen door, yeah. Which means
Where's the lamp source?
you, Jesus, you come in right over here. That's where you end your turn.
And he cooks.
There is a cook in there that's currently like moving this way and going up. He's planning to go fuck off and go up the stairs.
Just beat him to death.
I mean, if you want to, go for it, but it's a compliment.
This is your last supper.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
No, don't do that.
after George, we'll go top of the round. Angie, what do you want to do with the quickest initiative?
Fireball.
I mean, I'm still outside, right?
You're still outside, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a gate in front of you, then 20 feet of yard, and then the door that leads into the kitchen, which George just ran into.
I stopped running
Where are you going?
to the gate.
The front gate. Okay, so you start running to the front gate.
There's no guards there, right?
You turn around the corner, which is it takes you the moment you run your full movement, they're still 30 feet away from you.
Wait, but I mean the fence. Can I climb over the fence?
I mean there are sharp spikes on top, and if you mess up, that might be bad, but you can certainly try.
Oh no! Then I climb over the fence.
All right, go ahead, make an athletics check.
Oh wait. Okay,
Taps
that's
herself on the fence. Owie.
We just go.
that's 18.
We just come out of this
18,
out
very
of the
well.
house. Party
Angie,
wiped on the
with-
fence.
With a near unnatural speed, she quickly jumps on the fence, just yeets herself over it. She lands on the
Yeah.
opposite side. With an 18, it's pretty good. You land on the opposite side. I will say that costs half your movement to get over the gate, and you've only moved 5 feet.
Okay,
So
then
now-
I just.
Yeah, now there's 20 feet still to you and the door, and that's only your movement.
Weren't there guards still there?
I move as far as I can.
Well,
Oh,
there is one
fucking up
guard that's
building.
on the outside.
You're fucking up the building.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh no!
There is one guard that's on the outside. He is currently not in view of where the party was. And there's 2 guards at the gate, but they're at the front door. Angie and such are coming
okay.
from this side.
Okay, so I keep running.
So it's not necessarily not noticed, but yeah. So you dash?
I think because otherwise I can't
Alright.
do
With that,
anything.
you enter the building next to George.
Hi, George.
After Angie and so George, Bree, you're the next one from the outside team that is doing something. What do you want to do?
Yeah, we're on the
Is
outside.
it not my turn? Well. Or wait, no.
No. I'm going. I went you, then the guy, then I went George. Now I'm going down the list of everybody that's standing outside, and then we're going to go back to the initiative order.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay. Bree is not that tall, so she just wants to dash and gets as far as she could probably get.
Alright, where do you want to climb over the gate, or do you want to? How do you plan on going in? Because there's a fence in between you
Yep. Is the
and
gate?
entrance.
The gate wasn't open, right?
No, and there's 2 guards standing there. Angie just jumped the fence.
Yeah.
Pole vault.
Almost, yeah. With the quarterstaff.
Impressive.
Well, how long has it been? Am I still disguised or not?
You
I
are still
don't think
disguised,
so,
yeah.
right? Oh. Well, they wouldn't recognize me. I run up to them and I say, I have to get in there! My friends are there!
Alright, so you're going to run towards the gate.
Your friends start stabbing
Yeah.
you.
Okay. So you're about 10 feet away, and you yell that out. You can only imagine how they're going to respond.
Okay.
Zira, your turn. Angie hopped the fence. Bree ran to the front gate. There is this
Just walk through the
fence
fence.
in front of you.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, can I just walk through the fence? Am I small enough for that?
Make an acrobatics check real quick.
Otherwise
Let's
your
get
head
stuck.
gets stuck, so...
I mean, you are really small.
Nope.
Oh my god!
What? What did you roll? Oh no, a 3!
3.
Oh
You
no.
start climbing through,
That
and with your backpack, you kind of get stuck. But that's your movement.
Damn.
Are you
You're
restrained
basically,
now or not?
Grappled
no,
by
she's
the
basically
fence.
grappled by the fence. Yeah.
Oh god.
You can use an action to dash.
Yeah, you can
Action.
use an action to try and break free, but then you won't be as far as Angie got.
That's okay. I'll try to break
Alright,
free.
go ahead and make an athletics check, because this is using your pure strength to push yourself out.
I want to break free!
Well, that's a better roll.
I want to break free!
Zira, for
This fence.
as of this moment, you are still stuck in the fence.
The fence is your worst enemy right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you do not manage to break free from the fence.
She fought ogres and orcs.
You're stuck in a
Almost
fence.
Still
died.
giant.
That's the fence.
But now a fence! That's
Hey, as long as the enemy is bigger than me, I can handle it. But when
the
it's a
fence is
fence, yeah, but it's also a fence.
Alright. Angie, top of the
really
round. What do
intelligent.
you want to do? So now we're
I
going
want
back in the full initiative.
inside.
Where do you want to go?
Run inside.
Alright, you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. You kind of open up the door. You can look into the living room. You see George, or you see Utsuna standing there, like over a knocked out dwarf, and a spear just getting chucked at him.
Dodging out of range.
Do I know from which side the spirit gets chucked?
Yeah, you can see the guard.
Oh, I will firebolt his ass.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Fireball. Oh no.
Bolt.
Fire.
By the way, I'm concentrating.
You are concentrating.
Bum bum. 14.
14 misses.
Ah no!
You shoot a
He's
fireball,
wearing
and
plate armor, isn't he?
He catches it in the in a shield that he's carrying, and actually just bounces off the shield. No.
Wait,
effect.
he's.
Oh no! You
What are they wearing? Are they wearing plate?
Chainmail.
Oh,
They
okay.
change shirts and
Oh, okay.
and shields.
I will yell. Oh no! You won't. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
But then he did.
But then he did. Wait,
after Angie, Utsul, it is your turn.
DM.
Yeah.
Why do I have a white ring?
Is that not my white
Wrong
ring?
person.
Yeah, get her out of here.
Nice.
Get out of here.
Utsul, what do you want to do?
Now you have a wide ring.
I'm not close enough to the guy, right?
At the moment, no. There is
No.
30 feet in between you guys.
I see NG open the door, so I try to rush upstairs.
Alright, you're going to go upstairs. Please
Where
count
are you,
the
you
amount of
bitch?
rounds that you are upstairs.
Well, I'm looking for ice.
Yeah, I'm aware, but because you leave the battle map, that's something completely new I'm gonna have to set up. So track how many rounds you're upstairs, so you'll be doing that many rounds on your own.
Oh, okay. It depends how what
How
I find up
fast we
there.
Well, the moment you run upstairs, you see a hallway and 3 doors. One at the end of the hallway, one to the left, and one to the right.
Do I hear anything?
No, you're like in the midst of battle. You're running up. You don't necessarily hear anything from any side.
Then I just start going to the closest door, kick it open.
Alright, the closest door, you kick it open. You and there you stand in a longer hallway. You've basically unlocked the second floor here. I'll send it in the battle map in the maps.
Oh, this place is bigger than I thought.
Players. Nope, not wrong one. Sorry.
No, that is a wrong one.
Nufandlind, maps, Dorelia, include mansion, regional files. Sorry, let me get this right. I don't have the. What you open up into is a longer hallway with much smaller rooms to the side, which you quickly gather are servant rooms that are kind of being kept separate from the rest of the household.
I think that was my movement and my action, so that was my turn, I suppose.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
what?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't fully show you this. Okay, yeah, no. You know what? I will.
I can remember it.
Okay, in that case.
I can remember it.
Yeah, I'll send it after
So,
you've cleared some of it.
So, just for my knowledge, this hallway goes.
You run
this,
upstairs. There's a room to your left, a room at the end of the hallway, a room to your right. You kicked up the one on the right, which is the closest one, which led to a longer hallway with all the servant quarters. If you look all the way down the hallway, that's probably where the tower is, with the stairs that go downstairs. You see a cook running up and hiding in one of the rooms.
Okay. Okay. So I still have the left doorway.
You have the left door and the door at the end of the hallway that you haven't checked.
Okay.
After Utsil, George, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Alright, get out of my way. Just...
You go 5, 10, 15, 20... 25, sure. You can...
Just pop out of there.
Squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? And then, because now I'm covering the doorway. Who cares? Actually, this never works. I'll cast Shield of Fate on myself, dropping, guess my spell, because apparently we are being attacked.
Very well, Shield of Faith is up. After George? Or that's a bonus action, right?
That is a bonus action, so he needs to make a saving throw, because
Dexterity?
should have a spark and need dexterity for sacred.
That is an 18, actually.
Yeah, he's fine.
Hey, he quickly dodges that out of the way as well. He like still does the longsword now. After George, Bree, what is you ran up to the guards? You just yelled at them. They're kind of turning towards you, very confused. They're not yet doing anything because it's not their turn, but you have a turn. Is there anything you want to do?
Yep, I wanna tell them again before I get angry to open up the door.
Make a intimidation check. Because you're saying it a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, but I'm not angry yet. I'm just, yeah, I'm just commanding them to.
It's a pretty high DC because they are supposed to guard this place, and you're just a random elf.
Yeah, it's an 11.
Alright, you can see however well that goes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Then if I can do anything, I'd like to.
You still have an action, I would say.
Then I would like to get rope from my I'd like to get my rapier. And ready it.
You pull out a rapier. Sure, you pull out the rapier.
And I ready it. I'm not doing anything yet.
Sure, both of them immediately get a little bit more aggressive the moment you pull out the rapier.
Of course.
After Bree, it is the bad guy's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Walking into the main room, you see first. I don't have a dog, so please forgive me. A
Never.
rather large dog
Oh god.
and another guard come running in. The one that was patrolling the yard. The dog is going to move 5-10 feet because I will say that was all his movement. Because they came from outside. The other guard is going to throw his spear at George. Sadly, not with disadvantage.
Wait, does the other guy still have a spear, or did he just throw that away?
No, he threw the spear and he threw that away, but he's pulling a longsword.
They're just throwing their
An
spears.
8 to try and throw it as spear at you, George.
No, that's...
So he also throws that this misses. He also starts pulling at the longsword. The other guard, though, is going to use his movement to walk up to you. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets on that side. He's going to make a longsword attack against you. For a 13 to hit.
No.
Right, it just pings off your shield, no problem. After them, Zira, you're still stuck in the fence.
Okay. Well, let's try to get unstuck. And because I'm stuck because my backpack doesn't fit, I'm gonna just try to take it off.
Alright, I will say, using your action, you can take off the backpack, move through, and grab your backpack again and put it back on.
Yeah. And then we run to the house.
Okay, very well. You use 30 movement to get into the house. Let's see, using 20 movement, you get there, and you get 10 more. There, you get 10 more movement.
Okay.
So you want to run towards Angie or another Ray?
I'll run towards Angie.
5, 10, and that's all your movement. After Angie or after Zira, top of the round, Angie, it is your turn.
Yes. I want to cast. Still. Give me one moment. Because I cast Maximilian Earth and Grasp.
Okay. So coming up from this floor, does it have to be in Earth? Is that a specific requirement?
No. Wait,
there's no
I'm
Earth around.
Sure.
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Oh, Maximilian Earth.
I thought you had written everything into your book.
Except that one.
Made from compacted soil right there. It doesn't say that it just needs to be unoccupied.
Alright, where do you want it to be within 30 feet?
Behind the guard standing next to George.
Right. Suddenly, out from the floorboards, sand and clay just comes rushing up. A massive earthen hand appears.
Is that a new figure?
No, that's not a new figure. I've used that before.
Looks cool.
And I have to use action, I believe, to move it. So that's...
Well, you can. The moment you cast it, you can also have it immediately.
Oh, okay. Okay, no, then I will try and grapple the guard.
Alright, that is a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not that high.
Well, 6.
Nope, it's a 14 he has to make. So he is grappled.
Alright, and he takes damage, right?
Yes.
He's not grappled, he's restrained.
Oh yeah, he's restrained, and he takes 2d6 bludgeoning.
Roll that. Restrained, not restrained.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Restrained.
He's restrained.
It's not what I meant.
That's your French accent, I think.
Yeah, indeed.
Ah, Riri.
Indeed.
5 points of damage. Very well. He
Yep.
hand grabs and just begins to crush him slowly. 5 points of damage. Alright. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Alright, after Angie,
Maybe
Utsula,
I will
it's
take
once again
one
your
step back,
turn.
by the way.
Sure. Utsula, you take...
I want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the cook run into the hallway, so I'll go to the left door
Okay.
and try and kick that in.
Alright. You go up to it, you notice that immediately that it's not just... You push it, and it's not open. It is either locked or barricaded. You're not sure. But it's not... doesn't open immediately.
Well, I'll try to punch out the door or punch out the lock, just like give it a good swing.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
15.
Or actually, make an athletics check. This is more like a shot.
Okay.
Miss.
Well, you'll hit the door, but if you actually deal damage is another question.
11.
11, you hit the door like it shakes for a moment. There's not a whole heavy, large thing behind it, so it's probably locked. The moment you do that, though, that's your first attack, by the way. The moment you do that, you hear a voice come from the inside. Please don't! I didn't mean for anything to happen! And you hear that a certain noble is currently hiding away in this room.
Ah, the bitch!
That lord.
She there with us? With
Do it
the-
again.
No, well, yeah.
Are you gonna do it again?
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
do it
gonna do it
again.
again.
Alright, go ahead, make another athletics check.
Never do anything twice.
That's a 9.
Alright, another against the door. And
Ah.
he goes, she's not in here!
Where is she?
She's not in here.
In the other, he just goes, in the other room!
That's just saying like I'm not home.
Yeah, basically.
In the other room. Which other room?
Yeah.
There's one other
Yeah.
room in the.
Oh, okay.
As far as you're aware, unless you want to check all the servant quarters as well.
No. Well.
But that's your movement and your action and your bonus action for the offense.
Yeah. So that's my turn.
Alright, George, what do you want to do?
So, this man being restrained,
He is.
just step out of the doorway a little bit at least,
Okay.
5 feet forward, and just with the warhammer try to whack him. And just in case it's not lethal, I'm not trying to kill this
You're
man.
just gonna give him a punk.
I'm gonna, just slightly give him a brain dab.
Go for it.
Slightly give him brain
Slightly
damage.
give him brain damage.
Medium brain damage.
Light,
Medium brain.
medium, or light.
Well, even with
instead of
the
hard.
restraint, that's a 10 to hit, so I don't think.
A 10 does not hit. No, you just boonk, hit the you hit the stone thing. Like you're trying to be too careful.
Okay, that's too careful.
But that's your attack.
But a spiritual weapon
Okay.
will come out, cluttering the field even more.
Hey, where do you want to put it?
Just next to me.
On your left or your right?
Well, not covering the door, so
Alright,
I don't know yet.
there you go. For you guys as well, so you can see there's an actual hammer this time.
Hey.
Hey.
And with that, it will as well try to connect.
Okay, go for it.
Wow. All right. That's really bad.
It has advantage. Oh,
It's an 8.
that also misses. The hammer also just hits the stone. No effect.
That is. All right.
Alright.
That's really bad.
Don't break my
That's the
head.
turn.
Bree, you now pull out the rapier. The two guards
Yep.
that kind of get in a very defensive position. They're not attacking you, but they took the dodge action.
Okay. I thought of an idea, and I hope it will work. I'd like to try to jump on their heads and use them as a kind of like a trampoline to get over.
Yeah, that is some
Over
monk
the-
shit. Go
Yep.
ahead and roll an acrobatics check. I will
Yep,
say
I
at
have
disadvantage
hope
because they took the dodge actions, making sure they don't get hit. So acrobatics
Yeah,
with
true.
disadvantage.
Okay, this is going to fail, guys. I know it already. Acrobatics +2.
You can do this.
Just jump on
Yeah,
the
the
fence.
first one
and
is a
get
natural
pierced.
20. Oh, it's a 16.
I'll
That's
allow it with a
close.
16 because it's pretty cool. You jump,
Yeah.
you jump up a little bit. You get a little bit of grip on the fence. You jump off of the fence onto one of the guys' head. You hit him in the face. He kind of like falls over as you quickly somersault just barely over the spikes on top of the fence before
And you
landing,
fall on your face.
landing carefully on the other side of the fence. And there's about 20
And-
feet between. I will say that's all your movement.
Okay.
But there's about
Can
20
I
feet
grab my
between you and
shield?
this door. Sure, you grab your shield. That's a bonus action.
Okay, and
You still have
That's
an
it,
action.
I
What
guess,
I'm
or-
saying.
okay.
Use your movement and your bonus action. You can still dash if you want to get an extra movement.
Yeah, I want to dash
You dash.
so I get closer.
Using 25 feet of movement, you can get over here, right next to
Okay.
another guard.
Hi.
He kind of
Yeah.
bursts into the door. Ah, there's a guy there.
Okay, great way to enter the
Nice.
scene.
After Bree, it is the guard's turn. One guard's going to try and break free from the massive hand for 12.
Nope.
Still stuck. The other guard's going to make a longsword attack against you, Bree, to try and hit you for a 17 to hit.
Oh, that hits, even with my fancier AC than 13.
You
Because my
suffer
new-
4 points of slashing damage as the longsword just
Oh.
moves across your chest and just leaves this small cut across it. Not too nice.
Does... Oh wait, no.
That's
Go
their
on.
turn. Then there is also a wolf that was charging forward as it was sent to assault a certain dwarf there. The wolf will attempt to bite you, George.
All right.
That isn't incapacitated, so it will have advantage on its attack roll. Oh my god! Oh my god! I get advantage. That's a 16 to hit.
No.
Hi. The wolf tries to bite you. Just kind of holds your shield in front of it. Doesn't manage to get in front. Very well. That's their turn. Zira, you run into the kitchen. You're partially through the kitchen. You hear a bunch of rummaging on the opposite side. What do you want to do?
Okay, well, I'll first have to get into the room.
Okay. So you're gonna go 5, 10, 15 feet. Get over there.
Oh, please move.
I'll get a bit further into the room.
Thank you.
Alright, are you willing to take an opportunity attack or no?
I mean, she can move like one
Well,
to the side,
She can
right?
go there, or she can go there, but this guy can still take a swipe at you.
I'll let him try.
Okay, so you move 20 feet over there. You have 10 feet of movement left. He will make an attack roll with disadvantage against you. For a 17 to hit.
Okay, fair. I'll give him that.
You suffer 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
As he
So
kind of
sad.
just wildly swings at you. But that's your movement. You got 10 feet left if you wish to go anywhere, do anything.
I'll go a bit further into the room.
Okay, 5, 10 feet, and that's all your movement.
Okay, let me see. I'll help Bree out and do an acid splash.
Alright, acid splash. You will roll a dexterity saving throw. That is a 17.
Shoot, he makes that.
The acid appears there for a moment, but sadly enough, no effect on this guy as he dodged it out of the way.
Sad.
After Zero, top of the round, Angie, it is once again your turn. You still have this guy grasped within the hand.
Okay, but does she have a clear sight of the whole room?
Yeah.
I mean,
it's-
can
from
she
your-
see outside?
From your perspective, you can see everything.
Okay, then she's gonna...
It's an action, by the way, to crush the hand, right?
Yes,
I think so.
yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, as a bonus action,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Very well. Yours was a sword, right?
Yep.
He also has a sword,
Where do you want it?
or not?
I want it where the dog is
Alright, behind it?
next to my hand.
Next to your hand. Okay. There's a
All
sword.
right. Nice.
Cool.
As an action, I will crush the hand.
Alright, go ahead and deal the damage.
You can also
No,
immediately make an
he has-
attack. With the-
As an action, you can cause the hand to crush the restrained target, who must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
And when he fails, he takes half. So it's
If he fails, he takes full, but if he saves, he takes half.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you rolled a 14, so he'll take half.
indeed.
Are you
because,
intending to kill him?
Sure.
Okay. So you are gonna kill him.
Sure.
Okay, go for it. Roll for the damage.
Yes.
6 points of damage. Okay, he's not yet dead.
Okay. And
The sword also gets to make an attack. by the way.
also,
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah, the moment you
Mhm.
summon it, you get to make an attack with it.
I didn't notice. That is a. It's gonna try and hit the dog.
Alright, go for it.
25,
25 hits, easily.
and it does 1d8 plus something. What did I write?
1d8 plus your charisma.
Okay, because I wrote down Sam, S-A-M. Okay.
Spell attack modifier.
Ah. Oh yeah, no, okay. That's 12.
Okay, yeah, with that, you immediately... Do you intend to kill the dog?
Sure.
Hey, the sword swipes through the dog. You see the force damage kind of crushes its spinal cord as it just falls to the side and does die.
And because Angie saw what the other guard did to Bree, she's gonna angrily run into the room with her quarterstaff high,
Alright, 5, 10,
And
15, 20, 25, 30.
and she's middle in charge.
Alright, the guy that is in the hand is going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay, but yeah, Genji shouted, "No!"
For 7 to hit, so that misses. So yeah, you run past as a sword swipes at you but misses. You run with the quarterstaff high. Sure. After Angie, Utsul, is your turn. You're banging on the door.
There was one other room, right?
There was one other room that you haven't opened yet. And the Lord Minash's door isn't open yet.
Yeah, okay. How scared did he sound?
Pretty scared. Well, that's up to you.
I'll go. Considering time and considering he's locked himself into this room, I'll go check out the other room, the
Right.
one on the
You
end
go
of the
over
hallway.
to the other room, and that door, at the moment, is also not open and free.
I'll try to kick it down.
Alright, go for it. Make an athletics check.
Natural 20 plus 5, so that's 25.
Alright, yeah, you bum rush this one from a distance. You rush yourself through it. The moment you burst into the room, you're going to get, or Ice is going to make an attack against you. Because she was holding her action. For a 21 to hit,
Hits.
you quickly feel a jab right in your side as you rush through the door. You suffer.
Bless you.
God
Gesundheit.
yeah. Sorry, I was about
Thank
to
you.
I was about to say it in Danish to you. It was very weird. I was like, what is it in English?
What is it in English?
Danish.
What is it in Danish?
Utsil,
Thank
you
you for
suffer 6 points of bludgeoning damage. You haven't raged yet, so it's 6 points.
Yeah, I know.
In Danish it's proceed.
Pussy.
Prosti?
Proceed. Which very much sounds like proceed.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Proceed.
Thank you.
But yeah, you suffered that attack. I would like for you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Is it for poison?
Nope, it's not for poison.
Well, sucks to be you.
She punches you in the side.
That's 12.
12. You are stunned at the moment. I'm gonna put you over there. You are
Fucking
stunned, my
monk.
boy. Alright. That ends your turn because you are stunned.
Yeah, no, I figured.
George, your turn.
So this guy and the restrained guy.
Yeah. Not looking well.
I'm just still, my with spirit weapon trying to not be lethal.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. So the hammer kind of slowly comes up towards his head. Boink.
19 to hit.
Hits.
We'll check out. Yeah, it's 11 points of force damage.
Yeah, no, he's knocked out. Like, that guy's just...
Bonk.
This guy goes down. Still grasped by the hand, but he's just, like, limply hanging there.
And
It's
then
going down for real.
George himself, questioning where, his friend is, and this other guard. How does he look? He's fine.
Fine. Completely fine. And you hear some footsteps coming. You hear a gate opening, and a couple of footsteps rushing towards the house. Because somebody was just stepped on.
So he needs to make a saving throw dexterity.
And dexterity saving
Just-
on his end.
Because,
That is a 14.
yeah, that's exactly it.
Aye.
He makes it.
And he quickly dodged out of the way. No effect.
Shite. And then uses the rest of my movement to go
To go where?
upstairs.
Okay. You go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet. You're halfway up the stairs. Just so you were aware. So let's put you right
Yeah.
over there. You're halfway up the stairs.
Alright.
After George, Bree, it is your turn.
Yep. Let's use Barrel's Pride properly this time.
Go for it. Oh, you're concentrating on it, by the way.
Yep. And I will hit the guy next to me
Go for it.
with my rapier as my attack. And I know how to do this right. Okay, yes, +6. Oh. It's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, let's roll the damage. It's 15 points of piercing damage. And magical force damage?
Did you intend to kill him? For the record.
Yep.
Okay, you jab you kind of come running up to him. He's not focused on you yet, and he just and he kind of crumples to the ground.
He
Dead.
hit her though.
Oh right, he hit her. Yeah, no, he's like, huh, and then and then he just dies.
Oh.
That guard is very much dead.
Was it the one I talked to? No, right. It was still outside.
This was the one that walked around with the dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it's great that I didn't know it.
The one that you talked to is currently laying in unconscious in a hand.
Okay. Well, sucks for the guy.
Alright. After that's your attack. Do you have a bonus action still if you wish to use it?
My bonus action was to use or to cast Barrel's Pride, but I'd like to move.
Where do you want to go?
Are there any more creatures in the area to attack? No, right?
There is some sounds from 2 guards following you inward inside.
Okay, I'd like to stand back and walk to Angie and turn my face to the door so I can see them come in.
Okay, very well.
And she just was running, and she's like, oh.
Yeah, you just stabbed the guy to death. Very well. After After Bree's turn, It is the guards' turn. These 2 guards come running inside.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them. These are the ones that were in front. Both kind of grab their spears and both of them chuck them at you guys. One of them is going to throw them at Bree, the other one at Angie. So the first one against you, Bree, that is an 18 to hit.
Why are you rolling that well, even with my AC?
I don't know,
like
but you
this?
suffer 7
That
points.
hits.
You summon 7 points of piercing damage as the spear just jams its way into your lower abdomen. And I would like for you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Constitution is a +1. That's a 7.
7. Barrel's Pride fades.
Fake. Yep.
The second attack
Well.
is towards you, Angie,
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
for a 20 to hit.
That hits.
You take 9 points of piercing damage. As another spear jammed inside inside your chest. And I would like for you to roll a Constitution saving throw as well.
Mm-hmm.
Please, girl, do better than I did.
Yeah, I want to do that. That's a 14.
14. Your arm stays up, no problem.
Okay.
Alright. After their turn, Zira, it is your turn.
Well, before everyone died or got unconscious in the room, I, of course, assessed the situation and didn't see Utsil. And I did see a body laying there next to the stairs, so the most logical thing would be to assume that Utsil's upstairs.
You're
But
also
now 2
seeing
more guards have
spears.
entered. So now I have to make the decision to go upstairs to help Utsil, or stay downstairs to help the ladies. And of course I have this helpful list of people I like more and would more likely help.
Wow.
And George also just ran upstairs past you, so...
Yeah, and also George is gonna come help Utsil, which means Utsil gets a kind of an advantage because I know George.
Hey, what do you do?
So while assessing the situation, I decide that I have one spell that can, if I'm lucky, hit both of them at the same time.
That is true.
So they have to make a dexterity saving roll. And I'm just gonna hope they don't make it.
Hey, the guy on
So
the
I'm gonna
right
have to smash them.
is a 3. The guy on the right is a 17.
Well, at least I hit 1. For 1 point of acid damage.
And that guy suffers 1. He's just gonna say, ow. For 1 point of acid damage.
Also gonna move towards the stairs, so when those guys are down, I can immediately dash up.
Yeah, very well. After Zira. Oh, I forgot one person's turn. In the bad guy turn. Utsil. You get hit in the side. You kind of all your muscles kind of clamp up for a moment, and then ice unleashes a little bit.
Oh no.
Ice, ice, baby.
There.
And she's gonna ice me.
Alright.
You-
Okay. So, first one to attack you with advantage because you're stunned is a 25.
That hits the +6.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You suffer 7 points of bludgeoning damage. The full 7 points.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack is a 18.
Hits.
You suffer 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait. That's yeah. Yeah.
Third attack, a 22.
Also hits.
For 8 points of damage.
Are you down yet?
No, I'm not down, but I look real bad.
And the
Oh,
fourth
no.
and final attack
Oh no.
for a 20 to hit.
That hits.
No!
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As she just,
I'm,
you stand.
I'm still up, but
Yeah.
I look real bad.
You stand there. She kind of hits you, and everything kind of slows down as everything like freezes for you, and she very rapidly just goes, just punching you. Just goes fucking ham. And you are still stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh no.
So
There you
top
go.
of the round.
Mhm.
Angie, what do you want to do? You just got hit
Okay.
with a spear.
Angie is very angry. So
Mhm.
she just shouts,
And she's angry.
"Oh, you
Angry.
can't just do that!" And she moves the
Angry.
as a bonus
Yeah.
action. She moves the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Let me see. He can move 30 feet, so that's 5,
Now you
10,
can move 20 feet.
20?
Yeah, a spiritual weapon can only move 20 feet at a time.
Oh, no, you're right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Then the closest, the one he can get to.
Okay. 5, 10,
10,
15, 20.
And makes an attack.
Go for it.
Because that's also a bonus action, right?
Yeah. It's all your bonus action.
Then, as it is under 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And it is a 12
Did you mean to kill him?
to... Yeah,
Alright.
12 damage.
12 points of damage. With that,
Yeah.
Why are
the
you
sword
people like this?
carves through him. He also, the force kind of moves through him. The sword doesn't actually cut him open, but you see as if he gets impacted by it. So you see his midsection just shift slightly to the side a couple inches. That's not supposed to be the way that it goes. And this guy also dies.
And I had a question about the Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Because I can move it, right?
Does it say that you can move it?
Yeah, it can move.
How far?
That I don't know. I can't find.
Yeah, no. You can. Okay.
No,
What do you want to do
You
with
can
it?
grab.
I mean, I actually want to.
As long as it stays within 30 feet of you, it can go fucking anywhere.
Oh, I want to grapple the other guard.
Alright, so this thing, the massive hand just disappears into the ground before bursting out on the opposite side, because it can move anywhere within range. So there, it comes out and it goes for a grapple again.
Yes.
That is a 4, so he gets grappled.
Yes. And it gets crushed.
Yep, go ahead and roll for damage.
And that's a 6 damage.
6 points of damage. The hand just crabs, and you see it like some of his armor and stuff just bends inward slightly. He just goes, oh! there for a moment.
And
It's not looking too
and
well.
with that, she kind of shouts, "Don't touch her!" And that's the end of her.
Okay, very well.
Damn, Angie gay.
After that, Utsul, it is your turn. But Utsul, you're at the end of your turn. You're no longer stunned.
That's something.
George, what do you want to do?
Hearing somebody squeal upstairs, George quickens its pace a little.
I'll send the image of the map, by the way, of the top room. Now that you know kind of the layout. Date modified, so you guys can see the guest room. Well, you're basically trying to get into the guest room, and every square is 2 inches. So it's from the top of the stairs, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet, and you're 1 square into the room at the moment. Utsul, you're blocking the door.
Yeah.
Can I get to it? So I don't think so, right?
I'll say
I think I dropped to the ground after not being stunned anymore. Just like oh.
Yeah, you just.
Or dropped to my.
But she's like standing against the wall. So I will say using 10 feet of movement, George, you can get upstairs. At the end of the stairs, you can see Utsul laying at the end of the hallway, 5 feet into the door, just like laying on the ground. He's still breathing. He's not unconscious yet, but he's like not doing all right.
You dumb fuck.
Or I would say you're not prone. You're like
No,
on your
I'm not
knees
prone.
almost.
Yeah.
But that's 10 feet of movement.
How far are they away from me then?
He is currently 35. There's 30 feet in between you and him, so he's 35 feet away from you.
I guess I dash.
Okay. Your bonus action dash, and with that, I would say, in the remaining of your movement, because you only use 10 feet, you can get into the doorway, and there now you can see a female dwarf dressed in nice blues with some quite bloody knuckles at the moment.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I stand like, sort of in between them? I don't think I can.
You can't stand in between them, no. And because he's not prone, you also can't stand over him.
But can I be within combat range?
You
To
are
put
within
it
combat
like that.
range, yeah.
And be like flanking as well, like sort
No,
of
you're not
threaten her in a position.
No, because you can't. Well, with your dash, 35 feet using
It'll be 50 feet
15
in
feet.
total.
Yeah, but you're difficult terrain. I'll say, yeah, you can actually kind of rush and push, like walk past Utsil, get into the room and get up behind her. She kind of immediately disperses her attention between the two of you. Now having this more heavily armored dwarf suddenly running in.
And whilst I run in there, I'll do a little healing word.
Alright, go ahead and roll for that. 1d4.
See if
will heal a little
that
bit.
helps. That's an 8, so that's max. So if that's
Alright,
something.
You heal
That's-
8 hit points.
Really good. That's yeah, you made me double my health.
Oh, damn!
Alright. After George, Bree, it is your turn. You just see Angie just slices one of the guards apart. The other one gets crushed by a hand and is kind of still stuck in there. She yells out, "Don't touch her." What do you want to do?
Well, the one that's being crushed is still standing there, right?
He is still alive, yeah.
Well, I'd like to cast first to use my feature Unsettling Words
Okay.
as
so
a
go
bonus
ahead and
action.
roll.
So that's a d6, and he must subtract. Oh, that's a 1. Well, it's something.
It's a 1.
Yep, and then you must make a let's see, a Wisdom saving throw as I cast Dissonant Whispers on the guy.
Alright, keep in mind that your the silver flute adjusts some of those things. So I'm pretty sure the spell save DC might be a little higher as well. Just check the card.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, so
It is a bit higher, but I already am wielding my shield and holding my rapier, and that's also
your
the ruby
rapier
is also
now has
on
the
that.
ruby on it, so yeah. Very well. That is -1, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. That is a 4.
Hey, that's an ultimate fail.
Go ahead and roll that psychic
Okay.
damage.
Yes, that's 3d6 plus something else. Let me check. Ruby of the Bard. It's plus 3.
I wouldn't. Go for it.
It's 10 damage,
Alright.
but it also wants to get away from me as fast as possible if he's still alive.
Sure. Well, he's stuck in the hand at the moment, so he can't actually move. But
Yeah.
the moment you cast it, he goes, ah, 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 and as you see just blood kind of trickling out of his eyes and nose and ears. And as that just kind of
Aw.
comes together, the hand just kind of crushes the whole thing inward as this guy dies.
Okay.
That's the end of your turn unless you want to move.
No, I'll stay right where I am.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's still one there, and I don't want to leave Angie alone.
Alright. It now being the bad guy's turn. Ice.
Nice, baby.
is going to. She's going to focus. She's going to focus on Utsil. That's her quarry.
Oh, Utsil.
No, that's fair. That's what you would do. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's,
I know it's fair, but it's not nice to do that to you.
Fine.
She is not nice.
Yeah, that's true.
First attack against you, Utsil, is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
I hope you survive.
You suffer 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and I would like for you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god.
Excuse me real quick, I have to get a charger before my laptop dies.
So now we can gossip about Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
We're still live though.
That's true.
So our viewers can hear what we really think about him.
Mhm.
Which is, I think he is a very neat guy.
Yep. He is.
Utsil's an idiot. Why you go all of them?
Without raging.
You no rage.
Hey, George, what'd you roll? Or Utsil, what'd you roll?
19.
19 is a success. Second attack is a 19 to hit.
Also hits.
Suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And do another Constitution saving throw.
That's 14.
14 is a fail. You are stunned.
Ah. God damn it.
No.
Her third attack is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That
Suffer
hits.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
Nice.
No!
Her final attack will be towards you, George,
Mm-hmm.
for an 8 to hit.
No.
And after that, she will spend something to disengage and run. After she just knocks down Utsil, she does one quick jab at you, but you quickly just dodge it out of the way, no effect. She then, as she kind of makes you distracted by that, quickly dashes around the corner and runs 25 feet down the hallway.
Towards the stairs?
For you, because you're flanking, you don't really see where she's going, but she's just running out of the... she just runs away. I'll say. So you just see her run away. Hall's 35 feet. Yeah. So that's... Alright, yeah, that's what you see. Alright. After her turn, Zira, it is yours.
Well, because I see that the ladies have this situation all under control,
They do.
I'm gonna make my way up the stairs.
Alright, because this is a little bit more theater of the mind, I would ask you to look at the little battle map of the little map in the maps channel, because that's currently what we're using
Okay.
as a reference of where people are. Because that's
Okay,
mostly
yes.
where it is. I'm also going to do that on this stream and make it a little big so everybody can kind of see where things are. So for people on the stream, George is at the moment in this bedroom, in his guest room. Utsil is over there, laying unconscious, and this dwarf has disappeared out of into this hallway somewhere where this door was closed, and this ran somewhere that direction, but you're not sure how far. So Utsil's unconscious. Zira, it was your turn. What did you want to do? Sorry.
Running up the stairs.
There you go. 5, 10, 20 to go up the stairs. The moment you get on top of the stairs, you see at the end of the hallway, you see Utsil laying unconscious, bloodied on the ground. You actually don't see George because he's inside the room. But you also see to your right, through a doorway, just barely dashing past the doorway into the servants' hall and into the servants' quarters hallway, you see a dwarf just quickly, as a flash, disappear.
That looks very suspicious. And even though I'm very smart, I'm also kind of an idiot.
It's up to you what you want to do.
So,
Go, wait,
kind
I'll,
of feel.
I'll say it like this: make an insight check on this person running by.
I will if I know the right modifier. Okay.
After
That's
this,
not too
Angie,
bad.
it's your turn, by the way. So keep that in mind.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's an 8.
8. That might have just been somebody who was running away from being attacked. They were just scared. Just, servant, you know. But it might also have been somebody who punched Utsil, you're not sure.
Yeah,
Up to
because
you.
it's I see that it's bloodied, right?
You see Utsil is bloodied. This flash that just disappears in there, you're not sure.
Yeah, but I mean, I see Utsil is bloodied, so
Yeah, you
that's
see
what
Utsil
I
just
find
laying in a pool of blood.
yeah, and something dashed away, so that's suspicious in my eyes. So I kind of gotta follow it.
Okay. You use 10 more feet. With 10 more feet, you can see more into it. You can see now the dwarf more clearly that it's a dwarf that is running away, and they're partially into the hallway. You can see them, but they're about 20 feet away from you. You can see
20
them through
feet.
the doorway.
Well, 20 feet is enough to make an attack roll.
Sure. What are you doing?
I'm gonna acid spray it.
Not with the gun.
Because no, not with
Okay.
the gun. That's acid gun.
Hmm.
I'm gonna spray. I want to take away its action, but also I kind of really want to make an attack roll for
Go
a
for it.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit. It quickly
I'm
dashes
so
away,
scared.
and the acid just hits the wall before dissipating.
I'm very sad.
Sorry, Zira, but top of the round, Angie, it's your turn. Utsil, it's your turn after that.
I mean, I run upstairs, of course.
Alright. Well, you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. The moment you run 30 feet, you're still 5 feet away from the stairs. And the
Oh,
stairs cost 20 feet to get up.
then I action dash.
And you dash, you get eventually up the stairs. You get 10 feet more the moment you're up the stairs. You see Zira pursuing someone who is running away, and you see Utsil laying bloody and unconscious in a room at the end of the hallway.
I run towards Utsil.
You use 10 more feet to get towards Utsil. There's still 20 feet in between you guys, but you're closer.
Yeah.
After that, Utsil, it's your turn. I would like for you to roll death saving throw. George, after this is your turn. 6?
16.
16. That's a success.
Oh,
Very well. After Utsil, George, it's your turn.
Alright. Again,
am I still stunned? Well, I'm
I'll
unconscious.
use a bonus
No,
action.
you're just unconscious.
Okay.
You use a bonus action.
Use to do a healing word.
And
And the word will be... You're an idiot.
those are the beautiful sounds that you awaken to, Utsil.
You have 5
also
hit
really
points.
in the mic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah.
That was Utsil, not me.
But
Fine.
after that, George will follow the running.
Hey, you use you want to dash as well?
I mean, I assume she didn't die.
25. You're not sure, but the moment you walk out, she's no longer there. And you see Zira kind of firing something into the server coordinates hall.
Yeah, I'm going into that room.
Alright. Let's see. That costs you 5.
Far.
Let me check real quick. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then you dash. 5, 10,
Well,
15, 20, 25. With 25,
if I don't die.
if you don't dash, you get halfway into the hallway. Into the hallway with the stairs in it. So from the guest room to the stairs, you get there. Because the
And
squares
she
are...
managed to run all that.
Yeah, she ran a lot faster than you expected.
She disengaged in. Okay.
With multiple key points, you can do that. You just cost
She
them.
won.
Sure. Sure, I'll dash.
Alright. The moment you dash, you kind of jump around the corner, and there she is still running away from you, but you get within melee range.
Sure.
After George, Bree, it's your turn.
So, as I recall, is there still someone in front of me, or
Nope,
is
the
he
bottom
also dead?
floor is completely empty. There's a couple of dead bodies, and there's one still breathing guard.
There's also the other dwarf who's unconscious.
By the way,
And then there's another dwarf who's unconscious.
if it's based on an actual monk, you can do that, but I assume it's...
She's still within your melee range, don't worry. Still work. She's not gone yet.
Okay.
He needs to have a reason to use her again.
I mean,
Well,
I
Bree
might
is
kill her, I don't know.
Bree saw
It
Angie
could
run
happen.
up the stairs as she's following her.
Mhm.
So I use my action to dash and to follow Angie.
Alright, you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. With your full movement and dash, you get up to the top of the stairs. Which is, if
Yeah.
you're looking at the picture, on the left side of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
After Bree, it's the bad guy's turn. Now, noticing that she's being followed, she turns around to you, George, and she's going to unleash, she's going to try and unleash on you.
Alright.
That is a 23 to hit on her first attack.
That hit.
You suffer 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Wait. Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw. Right,
That's a
stays up.
natural 17, so
Second attack, 13 to hit.
that will miss.
Third attack, 17 to hit.
Misses.
And fourth attack, 17 to hit again.
Yeah, miss.
Right. With that, she will run away. She will use her full 25 feet of movement to just run. You can take an attack of opportunity if you wish. So there she goes.
I mean,
5, 10.
you get nothing to... got nothing to lose, so yeah, I'll do that.
Go for it.
Can I guess I can't grapple her for this, right?
No, that has to be when you take the attack action, you can do whatever with it, but as a reaction, you
Yeah.
can only make an attack.
Okay, just checking. 17
Like,
to hit.
I would allow it if you have the grappler feat, because it's so specific.
No, I don't, but it's,
Yeah.
it's a 7.
17 does hit.
So that will be 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ugh, 8 points. of
which
bludgeoning.
is magical in case.
Yeah, no matter, that just hurts. She just, and she kind of keeps running. She's 25 feet ahead of you, but you can catch up. After her turn, Zira, it's your turn. You were 10 feet away from her, but now she kind of ran out of sight into the servant quarters hallway.
I'll go after her.
Right, you run after. She's a little slower, so the moment you catch up to her, there's 5 feet in between you guys.
Oh damn, that's not a whole lot.
You can take more distance if you want to. Just that's the furthest you can get by just using your movement.
Yeah, I will not take my full movement because I kind
How far do you want to stay away from her?
Enough that I don't get disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Oh, you can keep up to 5 feet in between then.
Okay, then it's fine.
Right.
And if this misses, I will be very mad because I'm gonna use the acid gun.
Right, go for it.
Okay, well that's an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay.
You
Yay.
quickly grab the acid gun. You load a bit of acid in the barrel and you fire it as it.
It's been a while since I used the acid gun, so I gotta read again what yeah.
It just keeps going
Okay.
until you hit something for 20 feet.
Yeah.
It deals 1d12.
No, I needed to know the plus. Yeah, it's 11 points of acid damage.
That's a lot. The acid just burns on her back. She just goes before trying to like push through the pain and continue running. Alright, Anything else?
She ain't going nowhere.
Well,
No.
Alright, very well. After that, Angie, it's your turn. You are on the
Yes.
top of the stairs. You're 10 feet into the middle of the normal hallway. You see George kind of run past you. You turn around. Bree ran up the stairs, and Zero disappeared into the hallway.
I run after the person who is running away, just like Sarah's.
5, 10,
You didn't see anyone run away.
No, but I
No.
saw
Zero
I-
ran away.
Sarah run
Oh,
away.
no.
I run after that.
Using 20 feet, you can be on the other side of the door. So in the hallway, on the other side of the door. So you look to your left, and she's currently 25 feet into the hallway. Zero is standing 5 feet behind her. George is kind of standing almost right next to you. It's 20
Wait,
feet
what?
of your movement. You're in the servant quarters in that
Yes.
long hallway.
Yes.
On the right side of it. You have the stairs on the right side of it.
Yeah.
Door.
Can she see her?
She can see
I
her,
mean-
yeah, she's down the hallway. Like, she's 25 feet away from you down the hallway. Zero is standing 5 feet behind her, and George is kind of standing next to you. And you got 10 feet of movement left if you wish to use it.
So can I hit the dwarf woman?
If you have something with a range more than 25 feet, you could.
I summon.
She
You're
dwarf.
also still concentrating on the hand, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay,
I'm getting the hand. I'm placing it behind her, and I'm trying to grapple her.
Behind
hoping-
her, as in between her and Zira, or in front of her, like the way she's running? Behind, as in from your
The,
perspective.
the, the way she's running.
Okay. That's a strength saving throw.
I mean, and she's a monk, so she rolls
That's a
good.
16.
Ugh.
That's a strength saving throw, so wasn't necessarily one of her best ones, but that's a good one.
Okay.
The
No,
hand
she.
grabs at her but misses.
Yes, and as a bonus action, I start moving the hand up. For the spiritual weapon.
Oh, well, the spiritual
Spiritual
weapon is
weapon
still
is
downstairs.
downstairs.
Like, that's
Yeah.
gonna take a hot second. Okay, sure. It'll move 20 feet towards the stairs, but it's really slow. After Angie, Utsul, it is your turn.
Considering I am doing pretty badly.
Yeah, you are.
I will run up to where they are.
Alright.
And
You're in the doorway of the guest room. It will take you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet to get to the doorway into the servant quarters.
Well, I will walk as far
As far as you can.
as far as I can and then just yell, "Don't kill her!"
Okay, so you all hear Utsul loudly yelling to not kill her. But if you want to do that, it's up to you. George, what do you want to do?
Well, about the spiritual weapon, I'm gonna do something very smart. My spiritual weapon is gonna go outside from the kitchen. Gonna try to catch her off guard if she goes out of the window.
This one goes 5, 10,
It'll take 3 or 4 turns before he gets.
20 feet over
Easy.
there. None of the
Easy.
windows are necessarily meant to go open, by the way, so doorways are kind of really the way to go.
I mean, could I attack the window?
You can certainly smash open a window, but this is
I mean-
it's currently still inside the kitchen.
Yeah, well, George wouldn't know.
Alright, very well.
So,
That's your bonus
and-
action.
other than that, moves up.
And you move up, you get like a diagonal from her. She's 1 feet, one square in front of you, basically.
Yeah, I'll attack her non-lethal.
Of course.
It's only a 12 hit.
If I get
Well, it's not-
get my attack, I'll try to use my non-lethal acid.
Yeah, well, I can't really non-lethal with acid.
So yeah,
She dodges that attack out of the way. The hammer just slams into the wooden wall.
That's it.
Okay, very well. After George, Bree, it's your turn. You're at the top of the stairs. You're 15 feet away from the, you're 20 feet away from the doorway that leads into the servant quarters.
Yep. What I want to do. I want to put away my shield and my rapier and grab my light crossbow.
Nice. So that's
No,
a
not
lot.
me.
So that will
That's
take
a
your,
lot,
It
yeah.
will take your bonus action and action to switch, but you have the light crossbow now.
Yep. And then I can't attack with it. I have
but you
to
can
think
move if
it
you
through.
want. Where do you
Yeah,
want?
I can move. But then I don't have that great range, I think. Maybe I can get a little back. Not down the stairs, because that's not great. Maybe that I can get her from a right angle in the next
Well, you currently
turn.
can't see her.
Oh, then
Like,
I move
you're
forward
at the,
to
s- you're
to
at the
see
sta-
her.
You're at the staircase. Here, I'll
Yep.
see if I can share my screen a little bit. Alright, so this
Yeah.
messes up a lot of stuff real quick, but... Alright, so, can you guys see this?
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah, and so
Uh,
can the stream people.
Bree, you are currently right here. Right? And
What?
she is over here. So there's a big old wall in between. You're over here. She's over here. I'm assuming you can see my mouse.
I can't.
I can't see what you're pointing at
No.
right
Right.
now.
Alright, then I can't. You're at the left side of the stairs. She is at the word servant quarters, basically.
Okay.
So there's a wall in between you guys, so you can't see her at the moment.
Okay. Then I step forward to get a view of her.
Alright. Using your movement, you can get next to Angie, past the doorway into that long hallway. Alright. After Bree, it is her turn. Being next to George, she will...
There's a hand in her way also.
Oh, there's also a big-ass hand, right?
Yep. And it's a solid... It's not like she can walk through it or something.
Yeah, yeah. No,
It's an obstacle.
It's an enemy.
She will try punching George a couple times. The first one
Get
is
on.
14 to hit. Second
Nope.
one is 18 to hit.
Nope.
Third one is 22 to hit.
That,
Ooh.
yeah.
Ooh.
You suffer 9 points of bludgeoning damage from that attack.
Ooh la la.
And the final
gave
and
you
fourth
a lot
one,
of
so go
fruit.
ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Yeah. So that plus 4, so 13.
13, you save against that. Instead of punching you with the fourth attack, she quickly grabs one of her darts out of her robe and tosses it at the tiny kobold that shot at her. So as she kind of punches you and tries to like go past you, she throws a dart at Zira.
That's
25
rude.
to hit.
That's rude.
Would have hit me.
You suffer 7 points of piercing damage as this dart just sinks into your tiny body.
You know what's also rude? Stabbing your teammate.
That's fair.
Hey, I'm gonna stab you again if you keep talking like that.
Oh jeez.
You did already twice. Twice.
Hey, and twice I did it while being mind controlled or something. I forgot. But anyways,
It's my
I'm gonna do this one on purpose.
Third time.
She,
Guys, no.
Ice
no fighting.
dashes. The ice is going to run past, like diagonally, past George in the hand. George, you get enough attack of opportunity if you want to. Or actually, not diagonally.
Don't mind if I do.
Wait, what's she gonna do?
She,
It's a 15
She
to hit.
runs past the hand and past George.
And does the
15?
hand doesn't get
15 hits. The hand does not get an attack of opportunity. It's not a creature.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ugh, okay, 9 points of bludgeoning damage. She's not looking well after that. You just hit her with the warhammer. She's and pushes
That could have
through.
been lethal.
That could have been. After her turn, Zira, it is your turn. You just got a knife in your abdomen.
Tap her back. Because Utzel doesn't want me to kill her, and I don't have anything that's not. I don't have non-lethal
I
acid.
use my non-lethal light knife.
I mean, if you don't want to, attack, you can use your action possibly to grapple her.
Yes.
I am
Small
just
human
saying
being.
that it's possible.
I've grappled her.
That
She
would
just
look
jumped out
hella
of the room with
funny.
Sarah.
I mean, I'm just saying. it
They're
might not
just
be the best
having her
option.
leg
one
like.
Yeah, it might not be the best option, but it's possible.
Wow.
If you roll
Let's-
really well and she rolls really shitty, it could work.
can see. We can see. Let's do that. Let's try. If it works, that would be funny as fuck.
Well, she's going to make an acrobatics check to try and get out of your grapple, which is only a 13.
Okay.
Okay.
This one's for the money,
Come on,
people.
Zira.
Wait.
You can do
Just
this.
natural
Wait,
20.
that's
We
the
haven't
wrong-
rolled much of that.
Wait.
Come on.
Yes, of course. I need to.
For the record, I really hope you succeed.
15!
You
So-
grab with the monk of all
Zira,
things.
you run to you get like you get hit with the dart. You can
Zira,
acid
grab
gun
some
over your
more.
shoulder. You start running. You jump over the you like climb onto the hand. You jump at her, just growling angrily, just rah! And she kind of runs fast, so she's a little fast, but you manage to grab her at the legs. Where she at that point she kind of goes, whoa, and she's halted in her tracks as you have her legs caught in your arms right now.
Nice,
did it!
nice.
She just yells out, "I did it!" Kind of echoes through the hallways, a little
She
nom
did it.
in the calf. Sure. That's so stupid.
That's awesome.
Top of the round, Angie. It is your turn.
I will move the hand so the hand grabs.
So the hand appears once again in front of her.
And grabs her.
Okay, that's a strength saving throw, which again she's not that good at.
Disadvantage, right? Because.
Well, she's grappled already. Which will not give her
okay.
disadvantage. So she's grappled, but with 19, I think, still escapes. So she doesn't get restrained.
Okay. That's
That's your
fair.
action.
Okay.
You still have the
Yeah.
spiritual weapon that you were slowly moving.
Yes, that's still going on.
What do you want to do with that?
I'm coming.
He's still moving up.
Alright, still going up the stairs?
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. It's getting there.
At this
Slowly but
point, I
surely.
could better dissolve it and recast it, but
Yeah. After Angie, Utsul, it's your turn. You're midway into the hallway of the guest room, like that wider hallway.
Yeah, I'll just join them in the other hallway, I suppose.
Nice. Using your movement, you got 5 feet. The moment you step through the door, you got 5 feet left, so you can
Mm.
take a step closer. You kind of have to walk past Angie and Bree that are standing there.
Yeah, I'm not doing hard at all, so I'm just gonna stay back and just be like, "You're doing well."
Right. Is that all you want to do?
I don't.
You
I
can
I
dash.
can run. I could run up, but then I just get. I'd have 5 lives, so.
Sure. After Utsul, George, it's your turn. She's 25 feet away from you,
Alright.
but also grappled at the moment.
Could I? I don't think I can. With Zira. Flank.
Yeah, you can flank.
Well, then I flank.
But she used her full movement, and she was 5 feet in front of you, and she used her full movement.
So I
she's
can
25
flank.
feet ahead. No, you don't have the movement. Like if you had the movement, you could flank with her, but
Alright.
like her.
So I can flank.
I thought you said like her grappling would that disable you from being able to flank, like as long as.
No,
she's
I
grappling, you can.
mean,
No, you don't have the movement.
well, it's only
It's only what?
12.
To hit her, I assume? 12 does not hit, no. You swipe at her, but no effect.
That's it.
Very well. After...
Well, the spiritual weapon goes through the window,
well, there's
or
no...
whatever.
There's a long kitchen here, and here there is a... oh, sorry, you can't see. There's a long kitchen. At the end of the kitchen hallway, there's the doors from the tower. That is the main staircase through the whole building.
Yeah, let's just get out of the door, I guess, then. Slowly but surely makes its way
Sure.
out.
5, 10, 15. At this point, it is kind of like it's next to the doorway that leads outside. So if anything runs through there, it's there.
Not that I would.
Not that you would know, no, but you don't have to see it for some reason.
Well, I feel like I need to know that.
After George, Bree, it is your turn. You got the crossbow ready. You see Zira grabbing onto her leg. She has some trouble moving. George stood there, just swung at her, but missed. She's not doing too hot. What do you want to do?
Is she close to a wall or not?
There's a wall on her left. but there's still some distance between her and a wall that's in front of her. There's
Okay.
currently a hand actually in front of her. There's a massive hand in front of her.
Yeah. Okay. I tried to make a non-lethal attack, but just hurt her real bad, so she has 1 HP left.
Well, she'll go unconscious but not die. Go ahead
Yeah,
and make an attack roll.
Exactly. Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay, let's go. With my light crossbow, that's a +4. It's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
4 damage.
4 points of damage. Very well. She is not unconscious. She takes the bolt in the back of the shoulder, but she's not unconscious yet.
Okay,
Anything else?
but she's closer.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to use unsettling words on her.
Okay.
Do I do that? I don't know, because saving throws is not something that she does a lot right now. No, I'm just saving my bonus action.
Alright, very well. On her turn, Ice is going to try and break free from your grapple, Zero. So I need you to roll a athletics check. Contested with her athletics, not her acrobatics this time. You gotta beat a 9.
Come on, you can do this.
Oh my god, that's sad. That's
She
sad.
uses her
Unfortunately.
action and kind of grabs you and kind of tosses you to the side. And then uses 25 feet to run into the doorway that leads into the tower. She's kind of standing there, opening it up. You can see the stairway that
Reaction?
goes down. Yeah, you can make a reaction attack. I forgot about that, but yeah, sure, go for it.
As an 8.
Sad.
Zero, you actually also get an attack of opportunity if you wish to take it, because you're actually in
Yes!
range this time.
Also, because
Oh.
George is there, do I get advantage on it?
With your back
Because-
yes. By the way, are you making this a lethal attack or non-lethal? Because you were not trying to.
Well, I am making it
No.
non-lethal because Utzel asked me to.
Very well, go for it. Make an attack
Also-
roll with advantage.
Also
George.
gotta check what, because I'm gonna use the dagger for it, because I don't really have anything else.
It's 1d4 plus 1 for your dexterity.
Yeah, but I need to know for the attack bonus. Well, it's a 16 then.
16 hits.
Yay! 1d4. What was it again?
1d4.
1d4. That's 2 damage!
Alright, so you jab the dagger in her foot. She kind of goes, ah, ah. She keeps running. She's not yet down, but she is looking really, really bad. And she makes it into the doorway to the tower. Spiral
She only has a few HP left. I think 1 or 2 maybe.
But after Zira, it's Angie. Your turn.
Oh man.
Okay,
You still
this is what I'm going to do.
And you have the sword.
I'm letting my spiritual weapon disappear and recast it.
You recast it. Where do you want to
Yeah. As close to her as I can.
You can cast it within 5 feet. Yeah, go for it.
I do want to get it like in her way.
Let's see.
Can I do that?
There, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, 55. Wait, what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Sure.
Otherwise,
Sure.
I will step
She-
closer
She
and
can
do
still
it.
pass it up, but it will be
Yeah,
in
okay.
front of her.
And I hit it with
Go for it,
the
make
spiritual
an attack
weapon. Can it be non-lethal? Just to be sure.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And oh wait. Oh. Never mind. It misses.
Yeah, an 8 swipes at her, but misses completely.
And I run up to her.
You still have an action.
Oh wait, yeah, I can try and grapple her.
So the hand
Order.
appears
Yes.
somewhere. Well, the hand has to stay within 30 feet, so you have to move.
Yeah,
your
so
30
I
feet
move closer. I move my 30 feet, and then I move the
The hand you can actually not put in front of her this time. Also,
No,
because
no,
the
no.
sword is there, but yeah.
I
That's a natural 1.
Yeah! I grapple her and I crush because she takes the damage.
Do you intend to kill her with this?
No.
Okay.
That's 12.
Hey. And with 12, you grab her, just slam her head against the nearby doorpost, and she just goes limp in the grasp of your hand. So.
Power!
Ow! I got stabbed by the sword. Now,
got power.
with everybody here, Bree, can you hear us?
I heard you all the time because I have AirPods.
In that case,
Ooh, fancy.
As Ice gets grabbed and gets slammed against the doorpost and goes unconscious, the whole house kind of grows quiet. You hear some whimpering from some of the servants in the servants' quarters. A little louder whimpering from a certain room in a distant direction. And with 2 guards currently... one guard and 1 dwarf currently unconscious on the first floor. An unconscious Ice in the massive hand still. That's where we'll be ending tonight's session. So that's where we're going to be picking up next week with all of you guys having to deal with whatever you just did. So with that, I know we ran a little bit longer because I didn't expect this to take as long as it actually did. But thank you guys for sticking around as long as you did. Thank you guys for coming out to watch, even with the internet troubles. Let's hope that it is now actually fixed and stays fixed, because this last part went pretty well. But with that, thank you guys for coming out, and we will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.